Round 1, fight!
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to another episode of Tournament Fights. This is episode number 45 coming at you. This is best video game movies. And when we say best, it's kind of a relative term because, I mean, is there really a best? I mean, there's a best of the worst, I guess you could say. But, yeah, so we had to kind of stretch a little bit. We included some video game adjacent movies. So you have, like, The Wizard. You have, like... movies like Gamer, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, Ready Player One. Some of those will show up on here to fill out the list. And but yeah, should be fun though because it is just as much fun to talk about the good movies as the bad ones too. It kind of coincides with our last episode. We did one that was our worst movies of all time, where it was a tournament fight battles, and we all picked our worst movies. So we can kind of continue that a little bit here. So I will be your host tonight. I'm Jordan Movie Hero Anderson, and you can maybe get a little hint from my screen name about one of the movies I'll be pulling for in this list. But we'll go ahead and we'll introduce our panel for tonight. First up, we have Austinpez in the house. How's it going?
Yeah, it's definitely a reason why this is a tournament fight, not a tier ranker fight, and I'm sure there will be some points in this tournament where we will be thinking that it's very similar to one of our worst movies list. I'm sure there will at least be a few of those matchups. So we'll just have to do our best.
Yep. It'll be a fun time, but then we also have a celebrity in the house. We have Steven Shepard. How's it going?
Yeah, I want to have some hot takes because there's actually several video game movies that I actually like.
Yeah. There's a few of these that I really like too. So yeah, we'll have a few maybe like different opinions here.
Nothing by my namesake though.
Yeah, right.
All right, I'm pulling for House of the Dead to win the whole thing, so I'll be voting for it every single time.
Oh yeah, I saw some clips today of that movie on YouTube. I will not be voting for that.
It's something special.
Yeah, that or Blood Rain. We'll be going for one of those.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but we also have Papa West joining us tonight. How's it going?
Doing good. Let the record show. Nobody looks at the private chat in StreamYard. It's all about Messenger. I do want to say, Mr. Bull, did you know that you have directed some of the worst movies of all time? Oh, why are you getting up? Why are you getting up?
Hey, don't punch him. Don't punch him.
They're attacking everybody nowadays.
Yeah.
Nowadays.
If you're not in the green room before the show, we tried to go live once and I realized I didn't hit the live button, so we had to do a take two. And then he was trying to let me know in the private chat, but then nobody really pays attention. So
everybody
and I saw it.
I saw it. I picked it up in the Facebook chat real fast and let him know. But yeah, I don't see the private chat either on StreamYard. I just don't really pay attention to that. So it is what it is.
I see it, but just not that often. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But we also have Richie Goodacre joining us. How's it going?
So I feel like we were here like a few days ago. That worst movies ever, right? I feel like that's
right.
It's like the Pam Office meme. Like these two things are the same.
Yeah.
So
part two of our worst movies of all time, right? No.
Yeah.
This should
Almost
be interesting.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
But we also have, last but not least, we have Malcom Lay. How's it going? All right. He's ready.
Hey, put the controller down. We got to talk about movies now.
Controller. Let me grab mine. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
It's somewhere around here.
But yeah, I mean, I'm just glad you remembered to go live there. Otherwise, you'd have to do a take 3.
Yeah.
Take 3 over take 2 approaches. But yeah.
We had to do a take 3. We just let you host it, Malcolm. Right?
Yeah.
But
all right.
But yeah, well, as the co-host, Austin, do you want to break it down how it's going to work?
Yeah.
Pull up the tournament bracket.
Yeah, so everybody here is familiar with tournament fights. Just for anybody who might be tuning in, we took 64 video game films and threw them into a completely random March Madness bracket. There are no seeds here, so there's no number 1 versus number 64 or anything like that. And we've jumbled them all up and randomized and thrown them in the bracket. And we'll go person by person. Everybody will vote. Try to keep it quick, about 20 or 30 seconds apiece. And we'll vote till we get a winner. Since we have 6, we do have tiebreaker procedures. I'll explain when we get there. And and like I said, we've only had I pulled all the theatrical films I could pull without digging into direct to DVD sequels. My A Certain Uva Bowl. I didn't want to pick all of this just random DVD nonsense, so I pulled mostly just theatrical stuff. And then, like I said, we padded it out with a few video game culture type movies. So just to kind of stretch it out because they sort of count too. So that's how it's going to work. So we'll start at the bottom of the ladder there with Malcolm. He'll be first up on this next one, and we'll switch the order up each time, and we'll go till we get to a winner. And the Elite 8, once we get to the Elite 8, will be in the poll tomorrow in the Schmodown Friends and Family page over on Facebook, and you can vote for your favorites.
Yeah, and I'd be the first to say that I have a fair amount of blind spots, so you do have to vote no matter what, even if you haven't seen them. You just vote for whichever one you think looks the best to you, or for whatever reason, it really doesn't matter. So, I mean, if there's a movie you don't like, then,
or if the game, if you just want to vote for the game and you had hoped for a better movie, you can vote for it because you like the game it's based off of. If you haven't seen the movie, so whatever. But you still need a reason.
Yeah, so it should be good. So we'll go ahead and we'll get started. So, Malcolm, you'll have the first vote, and we'll move it over. We got Grandma's Boy going up against Hitman Agent 47.
All right, so just what I was talking about, we've got a actual video game movie versus a sort of video game culture movie, because everybody in that thing works at a video game company, and the climax is actually kind of based on people playing the video game. So, Malcolm, you'll go first on this one.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Hitman Agent 47, but Grandma's Boy is trash, so I'm going to go Hitman Agent 47.
Ooh, hot take! Right off the bat with the hot take.
You have to throw with
hot take. You want to get me off side. It's been like 5 minutes. You get me off side right now. That is, but
right.
All right, Malcolm. See you later.
All right, Richie.
This is easy. Grandma's Boy is quite better. This is easy. Grandma's Boy is way better than Agent 47. It's one of the few movies that Joel David Moore is pretty good in. Like Nick Swartzen's really good in it. I once gave Charlie Chaplin a hand job. Was he silent? That's right. The Dance Dance Revolution stuff. It's a fun movie. It's probably one of the better Happy Madison movies not to feature Adam Sandler, probably. Grandma's Boy. Sure.
Yeah.
Papa?
Papa West, what do you think?
Yeah. So while y'all were talking and informed me that not every game on here would be a true video game movie, I made a conscious decision to myself to only vote for a video game movie whenever a matchup like this happened. And I'm completely torn because Hitman Agent 47 is boring crap, and Grandma's Boy is a true treasure. But Grandma's Boy, thank you for having a spot in the tournament. You do not belong in this tournament. I have to go with Hitman Agent 47.
Yeah, sure. Fair enough. Steven, what do you think?
So I'm a big fan of the TV show Homeland. So when I heard that they had cast Rupert Friend, who on Homeland plays Peter Quinn, I was actually looking forward to it, but I should have remembered, well, I'm also a huge Timothy Olyphant fan, and that movie wasn't any good either.
Yeah, not so much.
This was just a really mediocre movie, disappointing, especially because if it was any good, it could have really helped his career, but it didn't happen. I'll go with Grandma's Boy because I actually did enjoy that one.
Yeah. Sounds good. Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, and I don't give a shit that it's not based on an actual video game because it's going to be in this tournament because it's a video game movie because it's about video games and it's the better movie and it's underrated and it's a great 2000s comedy. So Grandma's Boy is an underrated classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, take that, Papa.
Yeah.
Hey, I said it's a great movie. Malcolm
Yeah.
hate for no
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah, he still gave it some praise, but
Mhm.
but yeah, I gotta vote Grandma's Boy. Like, I'm a huge Nick Swartzen fan. Like, I love even the really bad Nick Swartzen fan. Just because I grew up with watching and listening to his stand up, and so I've been a big fan of his even before he even joined the Happy Madison crew. And then also in Grandma's Boy, you have Alan Covert and Peter Dante, which are like two guys that kind of appear together in a lot of Adam Sandler movies. You would recognize them. Like, the names probably don't really strike anyone, but if you look at them up, people are like, oh yeah, like those two guys. They're kind of some of those faces that you recognize that always pop up. So, and then Hitman 847 is a huge dumpster fire pile of trash garbage because this is one of the movies playing when I worked at a movie theater, and I was an usher and I had to sit through a lot of it and on multiple occasions and yeah, it was not fun. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Grandma's Boy.
All right.
Just don't use that
Grandma's
movie
Boy.
to judge Rupert Friend as an actor.
I didn't
yeah.
know who he is, so I can't judge him.
Yeah.
I can judge his choices. I can judge his agent.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I can. His Agent 47. Yeah.
I believe
just
Rupert Friend's
all
taking on the
47.
Grand Inquisitor in the Obi-Wan series.
Okay,
Mm.
nice.
I am judging the crap out of him now.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Sonic.
next we got Sonic the Hedgehog going up against Spy Kids 3D Game Over. So, all right.
All right, Richie.
That's interesting. Man, I think you'll find like as the tournament goes on, these are two of the better ones, better movies. I don't know. Bucket 3D is fine. And Sonic, I played around with Sonic. I think it was one of the last movies a lot of people watched before things shut down for a while. Just because maybe it's nostalgia calling, but I probably like these movies the same, but for me it's just nostalgia calling. I have nostalgia for Spy Kids as well, but I have more nostalgia for Sonic, so I'm going to say Sonic.
Yeah. Sounds good. Papa West?
Yeah. So I have a hatred for movies in 3D because most of them, they do the stupid trick of, I'm pushing down and you can see my hand come at you. This movie and Sharkboy and Lava Girl are like the biggest reasons for my hatred. So I like Spy Kids 3D because it's really cool how it goes from 2D to 3D. And they're like, put your glasses on. But Sonic the Hedgehog, I just watched a couple months ago for the first time and immediately fell in love with it. I love this movie. Jim Carrey is fantastic, which is great because he hasn't really been great for a while. So he's finally coming around. I have to go with Sonic as well.
Yeah, sounds good. Steven, what do you think?
So, although I did enjoy some of the interaction between Sonic and James Marsden's character, I still, overall, I found that movie to be very mediocre. Spy Kids 3D is not great, but enjoyable enough, and it's got Stallone as the bad guy, so I'll go with Spy Kids 3D.
You can kind of see Stallone peeking like in the background there, like he's like hiding out in the shadows there. But Austin?
Yeah, I also thought Sonic was fine. I mean, kind of mediocre at best. I didn't go gaga over it like kind of everybody did. I thought it had some okay moments. It was mildly entertaining. But Sylvester Stallone is one of my favorite actors, and while Spy Kids 3D sucks, he's having a good time in it, and I kind of like him as the bad guy. So I'm gonna go Spy Kids.
Yeah. For me, Sonic the Hedgehog was the last movie that I saw before COVID hit, and they kind of shut down in theaters. And the movie was great. Like, I had a lot of fun with it. Like, I actually really liked Ben Schwartz as the voice interacting with James Marsden. I thought that was a lot of fun because James Marsden really hit and miss. Like, he's had some real stinkers, but he's had some pretty good movies also. So, and then Jim Carrey kind of back to his like kind of like form from like some of his really goofball kind of earlier movies from the 90s, early 2000s and stuff, and so that was a lot of fun. So I'm actually really looking forward to the sequel. Like, that they're gonna have Tails and Knuckles in there, because I'm a huge Sonic the Hedgehog fan. That's one of the video games I played all the time. So I'm gonna vote for Sonic, and I probably have seen Spy Kids 3D. I just for me, it's just very forgettable because all those movies just blend together and they have really cheesy dialogue. Like, I think that there's a line where they're like trying to like walk up to the line of like what kids are allowed to do. So then he's like, "Holy shit, Taki mushrooms" or something. Like really lame jokes like that.
Really?
So,
that's in one of the Austin Powers movies, and y'all love those movies. But okay,
really?
tell Spy Kids, please eat some shiitake mushroom. They do the subtitle line, but that's fine. It's fine for Austin Powers, not fine for Spy Kids. All right, I get it.
can't even
All right,
tell you
Malcolm.
how many times we've quoted that.
No, it's not fine for Austin Powers either, but Austin Powers has some other redeeming stuff. Yeah, but Malcolm, what do you think?
Like I was never a big fan of the character Sonic at all. So I went into the movie expecting to really not like it, but I was pretty surprised. I actually really did enjoy the movie, despite me not really caring for his games or him as a character. But Spike in 3D, like I don't think I ever saw the 3D version of this movie. I think I saw it in a 2D screening where they did two different screenings. They had the 2D one where which was just straight 2D, without the 3D stuff, and there's the 3D one. I don't think I've ever seen the 3D version. But that being said, I love Sonic is a great movie. I'm really looking forward to the sequel. I think it comes out this week if I remember rightly. But yeah, Sonic
comes out April 8th, so I think one more weekend and it'll be out. So yeah. But
what's different internationally? I don't know if it's coming out early for y'all or later or whatever it is.
Might be different for you guys. Yeah.
Are you saying you don't appreciate Sonic and Mario going to the Olympics?
Yeah. So, Sonic is coming out this week for me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think here too.
You guys get it a week early. So, but moving on, we have another Hitman right there.
The first Hitman with Timothy Oliphant. Yeah.
Going up against Street Fighter: The Legend of Chun-Li.
It's like, which body part do you want to put in a blender first? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, we'll start with Papa West. You're up first. So
why?
Go?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I love how Hitman, because this is the one with Timothy Oliphant, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, this one's like wiped from the internet. If you look up Hitman movie, you can only find Agent 47. So just that right there, you gotta vote for Hitman.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
One of those hidden gems, I guess. I don't know, but
you can't find.
Yeah.
Really? Because I just looked it up and it's on HBO Max right now. So yeah, it's really hard to find.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if you Google Hitman movie, it's not the movie that pops up.
I just Googled Hitman movie and it brought up Hitman 2007 on HBO Max. What are you talking about? I just Googled it right now.
Maybe it's a newer edition. I don't know.
Okay, 3 weeks ago, I Googled Hitman movie.
Yeah.
I like how it's been Austin's goal. It's Austin's goal in this episode to make everyone look fucking stupid.
Look, Hitman movie. I'm gonna hit enter right now. I hit enter, and the first thing that comes up is Hitman 2007. I just did it in front of everybody. All right, and it's on HBO Max. It's widely available.
Also, it is on both Hitman movies on Disney Plus for us international people.
There you go.
There you go. Well, maybe over in Wyoming they don't have it for some reason, right?
We don't have it in Wyoming, I guess.
Yeah, right.
While you're voting, I'm gonna change my username really quick. So give me a minute.
Yeah.
So go ahead and vote.
Yeah.
I'm still voting for him.
Sorry.
I don't care.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't care.
Go ahead, man.
All right,
Steven, what do you think?
You say one. You say Hitman?
Yeah, I said one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad.
So I was fully prepared to vote for against Hitman and then I find out it's going up against this movie. So as lousy as this Hitman is, I gotta vote for it because Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li is 100 times worse.
Yeah. Well, sounds good. Austin, what do you?
All right. Well, I'm going to vote for the movie that's widely available on HBO Max. You can go watch it right now, starring Timothy Olyphant, Hitman, because Timothy Olyphant is perfectly cast in a mediocre movie, but Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li sucks all around. So I'll go with at least the one where somebody's trying. So I'll vote for Hitman. Watch it on HBO Max today.
And I'll do that after this episode's over. I'll go to HBO Max and I'll throw it on. but the first Hitman, like, it might be a bit of a hot take, but actually I kind of liked it. Like, I didn't love it or anything. Like, it doesn't hold a candle to any of the video games or anything. But the first one wasn't too bad, and Street Fighter: The Legend of Chun-Li is a flaming pile of garbage, and this Hitman is light years better than Agent 47, so I'll vote Hitman. Yeah.
And by the way, I'm just getting Papa West nice and riled up for when we finally have a battleground match. He'll be ready to scream and yell at me, and I'm just going to get him really, really, really riled up so he'll have a good match.
Yeah, right. It'll bring the entertainment value for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Malcom?
And by the way, it's ... but it's fact checker of donuts in your mouth.
Yep.
I haven't had a donut in a month. I'm losing weight. I'm going without sugar.
I haven't seen either of these movies, but Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li has got Kristen Kirk in it, and I liked her in Smallville. It's also got Neil McDonough in it. I liked him in Arrow, so I'm going to vote for Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li.
But Neil McDonough is like the bad guy in every shitty bad movie. Like he was like the bad guy in like Paul Blart 2, and like he's like every time you need a shitty bad guy who like makes no presence, you get Neil McDonough. Like, no offense to the guy, but he's in like a lot. He's a bad guy in a lot of bad movies.
He's a villain in a lot of like the Bruce Willis directed DVD stuff.
Oh yeah, because he's cheap. Yeah,
I've seen him pop up a couple of times.
I love Neil McDonough, but his TV work is far better than his movie work.
Yeah,
although he is in Minority Report and Star Trek: First Contact.
Yeah.
And plus, I did like him in Walking Tall.
Yeah.
Hey, Neil McDonough.
Oh my god, I forgot he's in. I forgot he's in Sonic. He's in Sonic.
But
he's in the most recent Resident Evil movie, like the one that just came out. The Resident Evil movie's in that movie. Like, is he supposed to be in every video game movie? Is he just in there? We need a bad guy called Neil.
I was gonna say, Austin, you gotta change your name to like comic book guy. Be like, actually, widely available on HBO Max. Worst movie ever, or whatever.
Well, that just sounded odd to me because the only movie I found recently that I can't find at all, so me and Henry couldn't do the filmography, is Red State. You can't find Red State anywhere. I don't know why.
But
But
Richie, we'll let you have a vote. What do you think?
Yeah, okay. So I mean, like you listed off people who were in Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li. So is Chris Klein, and he's fucking terrible in this movie.
Yeah,
he is absolutely horrible. He's awful in this movie. And,
he's even playing a Street Fighter character. He's just in it.
The Nicki Minaj song "Chun-Li" is a better adaptation of Street. And like, yes, I'll go Hitman because Timothy Olyphant is perfectly cast in Hitman. It's just the movie around him is not good. And I like the guy who plays the villain. He's in Prison Break. Can't remember his name, but yeah, the dude.
Robert Knepper?
Huh?
Robert Knepper?
It might be that. Yeah, I don't know.
Dewberry Scott.
Teabag.
Yeah, no, it's right. Yeah, it's right. I don't think it's Dewberry Scott.
Oh, Robert Knepper. Yeah.
Okay. I don't think it's Dewberry Scott. That's the villain from Mission Impossible 2.
Yeah.
No, he's good. But yeah, so I'll go Hitman.
Sounds good. So Hitman's
for Hitman. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Right. So up next we have House of the
Dead. Yay! Our first move of old film. Yay!
Silent Hill.
Silent Hill.
All right. So Steven, you're up first, Mr. Uwe Bowl. So what are you gonna You're gonna vote for?
I'm
You gonna vote for your own movie?
Yeah, I'm gonna vote against my movie. This is actually really easy because I love Silent Hill, and I saw several clips of House of the Dead on YouTube. And first of all, that movie has some of the weirdest zombies I've ever seen in a movie.
Yep.
And Jurgen Proch, now I'm probably completely butchering his name, is actually a legitimately good actor. What the heck is he doing in that movie?
What the heck is anyone doing in that movie, right?
Yeah, I will go easily with Silent Hill.
All right.
Yeah. Well, Austin, what do you think?
All right, here's the thing. I will fully recognize that Silent Hill is the better movie. However, it's also 2 hours and 5 minutes and bores the shit out of me by the end of it. Like it's too fucking long and it's way too episode-ass. However, House of the Dead, as bad as it is a great drunk watch. Like it is an awesome drunk movie to watch. It is batshit crazy. It has like Matrix action scenes for like no reason. You know, it has people literally like going in circles where they just end up where they started, like within the plot. Like they just go somewhere and they come right back to where they started. It's bafflingly stupid. And so I will say that I'm more likely to rewatch House of the Dead than Silent Hill. So I'm going to actually vote for House of the Dead and give one to the winner.
Well, it's not really saying much when like the only thing that makes it good is if you're drunk, so you got to be drunk.
Yeah, but in this case, I'd rather watch it than a long kind of mediocre video game movie. To be honest, that's kind of boring.
Yeah,
just to me personally.
Well, I've never seen House of the Dead. I've avoided pretty much everything Uwe Boll's ever directed. I haven't maybe I've seen one thing he's ever done, maybe, but Silent Hill's awesome and has a really cool character called Pyramid Head, which is from the video games I know, but even still, it's fun seeing it on screen. I actually went to a Comic-Con once where this guy had one of the best Pyramid Head cosplays I've ever seen. It was this huge Pyramid Head costume that looked straight out of the movies. So it was pretty cool. But yeah, I have fun with Silent Hill. I remember going to see it in the theaters, and it's one of those ones that was borderline on the gore. Though it was almost too much for me because I'm not a big gore guy. But I mean, over House of the Dead, I haven't seen it, so I'll vote Silent Hill. So, Malcolm, what do you think?
That might be a good idea for a tournament fights battles at some stage. Movies that you can only have fun watching while drunk.
Yeah, right.
But that being said,
be a fun time.
I haven't seen House of the Dead. I think I've seen Silent Hill once, but if I have, I really don't remember it. But I'm going to go Silent Hill.
Yeah. Well, Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, I understand what Austin's point, but I'm not giving Uwe Boll any credit.
Deserves none.
But that guy. I reckon if he did did something on YouTube, he'd get less views than this fucking than what we're doing. But yeah. So no, look, I'm not saying I'm not open to watching it drunk one day. You never know. But Silent Hill's the better movie. I'm going to Silent Hill.
Yeah. Sounds good. Papa West?
Yeah, no. There's a reason when people think of video game movies, they think mostly bad, and House of the Dead is one of them. But there are a couple sneaky good ones. Silent Hill is one of those. You have Pyramid Head. Also, the nurses, just the creepiness of all the nurses, and then Pyramid Head was amazing to actually watch that in a film. And then Sean Bean's performance. I enjoyed it. So I'm going to go with Silent Hill as well.
Well, stay away from the sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you'll get what Sean Bean's famous for.
I saw a 9-minute clip of it, and I had my fill of House of the Dead.
Yeah, you can't really handle more than 9 minutes. Right? but moving on, we have Jumanji: The Next Level. So we're talking the sequel, the second one, going up against Lara Croft Tomb Raider. Yeah. So.
Austin. Yeah, the Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider movies are decent for what they are. much more the first one than the second one. But I like both the newer Jumanji movies. I know it's different, as far as being a video game. That's why they're in this tournament rather than a board game. But I had fun with the concept, and I think everybody is having a good time with it. So the sequel did enough that was kind of different to make it a little more fun, kind of a retread. So I'll go Jumanji on this one.
Yeah. I think Tomb Raider, the Lara Croft with Angelina Jolie, I think that they represent the old school Tomb Raiders pretty well. I mean, you have the newer version that represent the newer generation of Tomb Raider a little better that way. So I mean, they were all right, but Jumanji though, yeah, I was actually like really really surprised at how much I actually enjoyed these movies, because I'm a huge fan of the Robin Williams Jumanji, and so these ones really surprised me. And also, Karen Gillan's one of my biggest celebrity crushes right now, and I actually got a chance to meet her at a Comic-Con, and I kind of fanboyed a little too much. When I was like, "Hi," like, "You're Karen Gillan, hi," or whatever. So yeah, a bit too much of that. A little embarrassing, but not too bad. I don't get too embarrassed too often. But with that, I think I'm gonna vote for Jumanji: The Next Level. I think it's much better than Tomb Raider. So, but Malcolm.
Yeah, I mean, I really do love the Jumanji sequels. Like, I went into the Welcome to the Jungle one trepidatiously because of how much I like the original one, but I think it really worked as a sequel. And I think Next Level just took it to, excuse the pun, the next level.
Yep, exactly.
But look, Lara Croft Tomb Raider is fine. Like, I've never really been attached to Tomb Raider as a video game myself. I'm pretty sure the other one's probably going to come up. The other two are probably going to come up some stage. I don't know if you put sequels in or not, but my vote's going to go to Jumanji: The Next Level easily. So
yeah, and also I forgot to mention too that shout out to the new cast, the two Dannys, Danny Glover and Danny DeVito, and also Aquafina. They're all great in it. So, but Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, I probably like the Welcome to the Jungle better than Next Level, but Next Level is still really good. I do like how the flipped on its head that Danny DeVito's inhabiting the Rock's character, and he's pretty good at doing some of the mannerisms there. I think Jack Black was steal these movies. He's just really good. He was born to play these roles. And Lara Croft Tomb Raider, again, probably not one of the worst ones. It's one of those ones where it's like, if you're watching it for like story or wise, it's like maybe not the great movie, but like it's a guilty pleasure. You can have fun with it. It's not boring. But the next level is a decent sequel. So I can't wait to see what they do with the next one. I think they're making the next one. So
it probably makes sense for them to keep a trilogy going, like do a little trilogy of movies, because they've all been very successful at the box office, I believe.
Yeah. And I mean, because I know they had the post credit scene in this one with all the characters going into the real world. So I think the sequel's probably
you're right.
something about that. So.
Yeah.
Wow, holy shit! That movie made the first one and the other one. This one made $800 million worldwide. I think the first one broke $1 billion.
Man.
I think, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Like those movies are crazy successful. So yeah, holy shit.
Yeah. We'll wait for number 3 if it's probably coming. But
yeah, the first one made just shy of $1 billion. It made like $960 million, but on a $100 million budget. Like, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of fucking money. That's a hell of a lot. Huh? All right, Papa.
It's a lot more than any of us will ever see. So
yes,
I really loved the original Jumanji with Robin Williams, and then love what they did with Welcome to the Jungle by making it a video game, and just the game itself evolving. And then the next level, having the same 4 main cast, just played by different characters in the game, was hysterical. So you get pretty much these 4 brand new performances. And then with Tomb Raider, I just felt like Angelina Jolie was very bland in that movie. Just like not trying. And I wasn't a fan of the Lara Croft games. They had their moments, but I did not like any of the movies. I'm gonna go Jumanji as well.
Yeah, the games and the movies were kind of campy, both of them. So yeah.
Have you played the rebooted games though? They rebooted to around a few years ago, and it's
Oh,
better.
Yeah,
Steven?
Yeah, rebooted ones are great, but yeah, Steven?
So I actually found Tomb Raider to be dour and joyless and kind of boring, to be honest.
Nice.
I actually like the second one more, but I'll talk about that when that one comes. As far as I don't think I saw the next level, but I like the first one a lot, or I guess the second one. I'm a little confused as to whether they're considered 2 and 3 or 1 and 2. But since I liked its predecessor, I'll just call it that a lot. I'll go with Jumanji: The Next Level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sounds good. Jumanji, moving on.
Yeah, I think Welcome to the Jungle might have made it a lot more had it wasn't released the week after Star Wars: Last Jedi.
Yeah. That's true.
Well, and also Jumanji: Last Level, I think it released around Rise of Skywalker as well. Like they both released around Star Wars movies, which is weird. They probably would have made even more money in like October or something, with like nothing going on.
But I think it's one of those ones. I think they keep it for December because I think October
it's a family movie.
I think like earlier in the year, there's definitely a lot happening. I think December is probably a good time as it is that Christmas holiday time.
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of families getting together, all that stuff. Yeah. But next we got Street Fighter.
Yay.
Going up against the next Silent Hill.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right.
Well, 2 steamy piles of shit. All right, Jordan.
So I did something kind of fun. I was prepping for this. Street Fighter isn't available here anywhere unless you want to pay for it, and I wasn't about to pay for Street Fighter, so I went to a torrent just because for these bad movies I don't really care, and actually found a riff track of it. So like that popped up, and I'm gonna watch it with a riff track, and I made it so much more enjoyable with those guys just kind of cracking jokes the whole way through. So if you ever get a chance when not that I'm condoning torrenting or anything, but they do have riff tracks out there. So that was a lot of fun. And Silent Hill Revelation, I have not seen the sequel. I've only seen the first one, so I can't really comment on it. But I've heard that it's worse than the first one. So I'm going to vote for a Street Fighter, even though I don't really care for Jean-Claude Van Damme's performance in it. I thought that he was pretty bad.
I don't think anybody does. It's fine. But you're with
But
everybody else.
it did remind me though that M. Bison in this movie played by Raul Julia, who was Gomez Adams from the Adams Family, which is kind of interesting for like playing this big buff like M. Bison kind of guy. But
well, and he passed away after this movie. Unfortunately, he was sick during the movie and then passed away right after the movie. So this is his final performance, actually.
Oh man!
But yeah.
I'm gonna vote for Street Fighter. So
I haven't seen either of these movies. I've been curious. I mean, I didn't even know Silent Hill had a sequel. That's how much I
yeah.
But I was looking up the cast. I was just looking at App Street Fighter, and it's
Kylie Minogue.
Yeah.
Well, I was actually about to touch on that, but it's actually a relatively stacked cast. You got Jean-Claude Van Damme, Raul Julia, Ming-Na Wen is Chun-Li, Kylie Minogue. Simon Callow, who you remember from Hawkeye, is in this. So there's a few other names, but yeah. So got a few good names in there. Just because Kylie Minogue's in it, I'm going to go Street Fighter, but she's a great singer.
Yeah, and when Street Fighter 2, like I think that if they would have done it more the way Mortal Kombat did, with like a tournament or something, that would have been cool. But they really don't, and it's kind of weird. So.
Yeah, instead Guile's like fighting for the UN or some shit. It's fucking weird. It's
weird music playing too. The riff tracks point out all the flaws of like how they could have done it way better. That's pretty funny, but yeah. But Richie, what do you think?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think Kylie Minogue is a good singer, but it's not a story for another time.
She's not bad.
Yeah, no, it's all good. But yeah, like Street, I love Street Fighter. I think it's dumb. but it knows what it is, and like I don't care that Jean-Claude Van Damme's not good at it. He's not good at most things. So I fucking love it. I love this movie. It's just so like it's just so stupid, but like, in a fun type of way. And it's also spawned the most ridiculous thing ever. It was Street Fighter, the movie, the game.
Yeah.
That's an actual thing that I don't know why they bothered.
Really, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
It's like a Genesis game. Yeah, Street Fighter the movie, the game, and it's terrible.
Wow.
I don't know why they bothered. and it just looks like Mortal Kombat.
I love Street Fighter.
It's weird. Yeah. But and Silent Hill's Revelations is boring, so it's Street Fighter all the way. I hope it actually makes it fun this tournament. It's one of the better guilty pleasure ones. It's on par to me with Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. But we'll clarify that when I say that I love Street Fighter, I love the games. The movie is all right. So, but Papa West.
The game is amazing as far as Street Fighter goes, and Street Fighter does have a great cast. It just didn't really know what it was doing whenever they were writing and producing and all that stuff. But that being said, I have a lot more fun watching Street Fighter than I do Silent Hill Revelation, mainly because it's a 3D movie and I hate 3D. So I will also go with Street Fighter.
Yeah. Steven, what do you think?
Yeah, I mentioned how I might have some hot takes tonight, and here's the first big one. I kind of liked Silent Hill Revelation.
Ugh.
It's not as good as the first one. It's not great by any means, but I enjoyed it. Street Fighter, I was a big Van Damme fan as a kid. This was not one of his better movies, but it's kind of fun in a guilty pleasure kind of way. And Raul Julia does give a fun performance as the main bad guy. And the fact that he was really sick while making the movie just makes his performance actually all that more impressive. But I'm going to be the lone dissent vote for Silent Hill Revelation.
Yeah. Sounds good. Austin?
You'll definitely be the only one because I have seen Silent Hill Revelation. It was me and my buddy Dagon were seeing, like, we were going every Thursday night. We go see whatever was coming out, at 10 o'clock or whatever. And that was the one for that week. And we were bored shitless. Like, and everybody's horrible in this movie. Like Kid Harington's horrible in this movie. Sean Bean is bad in this movie. Malcolm McDowell's bad in this movie. Like, they're all bad. They all don't want to be there. It's just bad and boring and not good. But Street Fighter, like, I can have fun with it, like it's a bad movie, but like I think it's a silly bad movie, and I'll take silly bad and kind of laughably bad over boring bad any day. So definitely Street Fighter.
Yeah. And one of the things when I was watching the riff track, they're like pointing out there's a scene where like Jean-Claude Van Damme and like a bunch of the soldiers are getting ready to go into battle. They're in these stealth boats and they're like going across the water and. They point out they're playing the most ridiculous music, some kind of slow, like yacht rock, weird music. Like, yeah, this is the music that you want when it's like pump you up when you're going into battle. I want to just play some Hall & Oates or something crazy off the wall or something like that. Like it's just like ridiculous like choices, but it's still kind of can't be fun. Yeah. So yeah, but Street Fighter it is. Yeah. But moving on, we got Max Payne.
Oh boy.
Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Okay.
Oh, hot takes are now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have some hot takes on this. I'm gonna have some hot takes on this one too. All right, Malcolm.
Yeah.
I've not seen Max Payne, but Scott Pilgrim vs. World is incredible. It's definitely a great movie, and it's one of those ones that even though it's not based on a video game, it's still a fun video game inspired movie. I'm going Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah,
sounds good.
I mean, so I don't know. Like Max Payne is just it's a really cool game, and I'm wondering whether the producers of this actually played in like any bit of the game at all. But I think it's just just a joyless fucking like 90 minutes, however long it is, 100 minutes, and then you'd be forgiven for thinking Mark Wahlberg and Mila Kunis don't have any chemistry if you watch this movie, but luckily they kind of established that on Ted. But fuck, this movie's boring. I will say, I will watch Scott Pilgrim, but I am fucking sick of this community talking about this movie. It's a good movie. I like the movie, but man, people bring this up all the time. Like this is God said, it's a good movie. I will go Scott Pilgrim, but I would love to not stop talking. I'd love to stop talking about this movie for like a week. Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah. Papa West, what do you think?
Yeah, so Scott Pilgrim's based off of like an anime or graphic novel and has like 2 video game references. I don't understand why it's on the list. Austin, I can't wait for you to fact check me and explain how I am wrong. Max Payne, I realize this is a piece of crap movie, but it's a video game movie. Scott Pilgrim versus the World is not. Max Payne's getting my vote.
Yeah. Steven, what do you think?
Okay, 2 hot takes here.
Two.
Yeah, I genuinely love Max Payne. I don't get why it's hated so
shit.
much.
Yeah.
And I'm not a fan of Scott Pilgrim versus the World, so I'm going to go with Max Payne.
All right. All right. Well, Austin, what do you think?
I may have the other hot take. I don't like Scott Pilgrim versus the World at all. I think it sucks. I think it's pretentious and fucking Edgar Wright's worst bullshit movie. Like, I don't like this movie at all. I rewatched it recently again for me and Henry doing Edgar Wright movies. It's the one I actively dislike. I think it goes on way too long. Like, by the time you get to the 4th or 5th or whatever the fucking X, like I'm checked out and I'm ready for it to be over. I just think it's up his own ass. I don't like that movie. And Max Payne had one of my favorite trailers of all time with Marilyn Manson doing If I Was Your Vampire over the trailer, and like it was a great trailer. And then the movie's like mediocre at best, but like just for that, I'll give it to Max Payne.
Yeah. Well, I think Scott Pilgrim can be a little divisive because it's pretty stylized and like he's kind of a jerk to all the girls that he's with, you know, like
because he's an asshole. That movie's miserable because he's an asshole. He treats knives like shit, and he's an asshole. Like, fuck him.
Yeah, so I can recognize all of that, but at the same time, I've actually read 4 of the graphic novels. Like, I'm not someone who really reads a lot of graphic novels that are kind of like borderline anime. This one's not quite anime. I wouldn't call it that, but it's a graphic novel, and it's still a lot of fun. And it's so that just really helped my enjoyment of the movie too, because when it was coming out, I was doing home health care, and one of the guys that I was taking care of, he was telling me all about it, and he's like, "You got to read these before the movie comes out because they're really, really good." So I did, and it really helped a lot. And I think Max Payne, like, it's fine. Like, I'll even go as far to say that I actually kind of liked it a little bit. And I know Max Payne was like close to the record for the most gunfire in a movie. Because remember them just shooting like crazy and stuff. I don't think so. That's the most. I looked it up. It says the record for the most gunfire in a movie is actually The Replacement Killers is the number 1. So, but I do really, really like Scott Pilgrim. I think it's a lot of fun, and I loved all the video game aspects of like all of that. It kind of amped it up another level for me. So I'm going to vote Scott Pilgrim. Yeah.
Well, we have a tie.
I will fact check Papa West a little bit. There is a video. I mean, there is a video game of Scott Pilgrim, but it came out late.
It came out afterward.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm seeing multiple articles where it was included on the list of video game movies because it's structured like a video game with bosses and video game fights. So I mean, like, that's
the video game movie too, right? Because they came out with video games after the movies. That's Richie's logic.
That wasn't my reasoning. I didn't say that.
I'm just saying there was a video. Yeah. Anyway.
Right. Anyways, getting back to it. We have a tie. So the way tiebreaker works is the tie-breaking vote. One person will get it. You can stick with it or flip it, and that starts with Malcolm down there. So the next one will be Richie, but Malcolm gets the tie-breaking vote on this one. So you can vote for the actual video game and Papa West thing, or you can vote for the one that's not a video game movie, like Papa, and make Papa West really mad.
Do the right thing.
Here's the thing: you're not supposed to like Scott as a character.
Yeah, you're not supposed to.
He's supposed to be a shitty protagonist, and I'm not giving Richie his wish to stop talking about Scott Pilgrim because Scott Pilgrim is moving on.
Yes, as it should. Yes.
I'll just write in my vote next time. I won't fucking talk.
Yeah. Well, you'll get the tiebreaker next time, Richie. So we'll see. But moving on, we have Monster
Oh,
Hunter,
God, I thought this movie.
which
Too
I
many
wish.
Djokovic movies.
Well, I wish that we had Chris Scott on here because he gave like a glowing 10 out of 10, like greatest movie of all time for Monster Hunter for some reason. But we have Resident Evil. I think the original one. So
The original one, by the way,
Mila
and
Jovovich.
all of them are on here, so we will see them all
Yeah.
eventually because technically they're all video game movies. So
we
yeah,
needed movies to fill out the list, so they're all on here.
so I can't blame you if you get as to which one's which. But yes, this is the poster for the original 2002. Resident
Well,
Evil.
I think all the other ones have a subtitle, so
Yeah.
Yeah, something. But I'm just saying when we get to those, you might forget which one's which because when he gets to 4, 5, 6, I forget which one's which. But yeah, Richie's up first.
I've said it before. Mila Jovovich needs to fire her agent, and maybe stop making movies with her husband. Because, man, like, holy hell, she could have such a better career than she does. But Monster, like, I don't know. I will say the first one is fine. So I'll go with Resident Evil.
Yeah, sounds good. Papa West.
Don't worry, guys. I have the complete Resident Evil franchise, and it has them listed in order of which one's which. So I will be here to tell you which one is which. That being said, I haven't watched Monster Hunter yet. I want to, but I love the first Resident Evil movie. I think it's the best, or one of the best video game movies out there. I love this movie. I'm voting Resident Evil.
Yeah. Steven, what do you think?
There is only one of the Resident Evil movies that I liked. This one is actually not one of them, but I haven't seen Monster Hunter, so even though I thought this movie was it's not the worst in the franchise, but I guess I'll go with Resident Evil since Monster Hunter didn't really look that good to me anyways.
Yeah. Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, I didn't see Monster Hunter because I heard mixed things at best, and I've never played the game and don't really care about that. Yeah, oddly enough, 2 Mila Jovovich movies going up against each other, which is interesting. But yeah, I'm still going to go the 2002 just because I think it has enough individual scenes that are cool. I still really like the one scene where the dude's trying to avoid all the lasers in the little hallway. Like, that's still a pretty cool scene for what it is. And then he's like winning, and then the thing has to cheat by like sending out the like grid of lasers, so because he's beating his ass. So yeah, there's some fun stuff in that movie. So I'll go the original Resident Evil.
Yeah, well, I'll just say that there's only one Resident Evil movie that I've seen, and it is not this one. When we come to it, I'll tell you which one that it is, but it's not this one, so I can't really.
I know what one it is.
Can't really comment on it, but I also haven't seen Monster Hunter either, and like. Even the video games don't really interest me from Monster Hunter, just because like I've never been a fan of like video games where you're just tiny little character. You got to take on some monster that's like 100 times your size, and like somehow you're able to beat this thing. Like that's what video games are. They're not reality. They're not supposed to make any sense, but those just don't appeal to me. But so I never really played Monster Hunter. The only thing that I know about it is I got a character from it in Super Smash. I'm a fan of that game. So, but yeah, I think out of the two, the one that I would probably watch first would be Resident Evil. So I'll vote for that one. Malcolm?
I was today years old when I realized Monster Hunter was a video game. I literally had no idea. I've not seen the movie, but not only is this 2 Mila Jovovich movies up against each other, it's 2 Paul W.S. Anderson movies up against each other.
Oh wow!
Well, to be fair, Paul W. Anderson may have more movies in this tournament than Uwe Boll overall, or they're pretty close. When you include the Mortal Kombat and all the Resident Evil movies that he did, which is a good chunk of them, he might be neck and neck.
But that being said, I haven't seen Monster Hunter, but I have seen one Resident Evil movie, and it is this first one because I don't believe in watching any franchise out of order. And I actually really enjoyed the first Resident Evil movie. I really liked it. I watched it for a ranking. I can't remember what one it was now, but Resident Evil gets my vote.
Yeah. Well, you you get along with Chris really well because he doesn't believe in seeing anything out of order, like no matter what. And like I'll skip around sometimes. I don't really care. And like he'll get like really annoyed with me. He'll be like, "No, you don't go out of order. You watch it in
But
order."
what if one's a prequel?
I'm just like,
But you can
it's
watch
like,
it
okay.
in chronological
Yeah.
order if it's a prequel.
I mean,
So I mean,
Right.
for me, it's depending on the franchise. Like for example, the James Bond, I could probably watch all over the place
Oh, yeah.
just because of the structure of those movies.
Mhm.
Resident Evil was one of those series I didn't know much about, so I was like, well, I'm not going to go into a random one just in the off chance I need to watch the other ones to sort of prepare myself. So that's why I started watching them in order. So.
All right.
Yeah. Yep. Well,
All right. What's the sweep for Resident Evil? So we'll move on from there.
Resident Evil. All
right.
right. Then next we have, speaking of
There you go.
W.S.
Yes.
Anderson, there
There
you go.
Yeah.
Kombat going up against Need for Speed. All right.
This is easy.
Yeah.
Which Mortal Kombat?
The
first,
original one.
95.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
Yeah, not Annihilation and not
Mortal
the newer one is a different
Kombat.
poster.
It's that
Yeah,
one.
no, this is old school stone poster. Yeah, Mortal Kombat from 95. So,
Yeah, so-
Richie. Or, I'm sorry, not Richie, Papa.
Papa.
Papa first, yeah.
Yeah.
Get over here. Mortal
Mhm.
Kombat
Yep.
it's such a fun movie. So campy, so bad it's good. Some will say. Need for Speed
Yeah.
is boring and trash. Mortal Kombat I could watch every day for the rest of my life, and not fully hate myself. At least more than I hate myself now. Yeah, I think I can say that.
Yeah.
Let's go with Mortal Kombat.
Sure. Yeah, Steven, what do you think?
You know what? Mortal Kombat is obviously going to win this, so I will give it a vote for Need for Speed.
Yeah.
Mm.
Austin?
Sorry, Need for Speed. I went in with some hope because the trailers were good and it was Aaron Paul and like Michael Keaton's in there and like it had so much potential and then it was just another movie. Like I have not gone back to it since I saw it in theaters. It was so forgettable and just nothing happening. But yeah, the 95 Mortal Kombat is definitely like it's not a great movie by any stretch of the imagination, but damn, it's a fun movie. And I've met Lyndon Ashby who did Johnny Cage. He was like debuting a movie in Jacksonville, like a horror movie. So I got to hang out with him and talk to him. I sat next to his wife, and then unbeknownst to me, he came down from his Q&A and was like, "Hey, do you mind if I sit next to my wife?" I was like, "Oh, sorry, you want to sign my DVD?" And he was like, "Yeah, okay." So yeah, I have a signed copy of this movie from Johnny Cage. So yeah,
Nice.
Mortal Kombat definitely.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So Need for Speed was a movie that had so much potential. Like it had like a pretty big cast too. You have like Aaron Paul obviously, but then you have Michael Keaton in there. You have Rami Malek. You have Dominic Cooper in there. There's a lot of big names. You even have like Imogen Poots shows up. So yeah. Actually, like, despite the movie being bad, like I actually really like Michael Keaton's performance. Just him being the little radio guy, kind of like announcing all this stuff going on. But beyond that, I didn't really care for anything else in the movie. But yeah, Mortal Kombat freaking rocks. Like this movie might make my top 128. Maybe I haven't decided yet. I'm still kind of working. It's going to be borderline, but I decided to rewatch it yesterday. I haven't seen it in a long time, and I was running on the treadmill while I was watching it, and like when it got to like all the stuff with like all the really cool music, I cranked it up really loud, and it's giving me some good workout music while I was on the treadmill. So that was fun. But yeah, like I forgot how much fun this movie is, and like I almost want to say it's a good movie. I don't know if I can say that it's good. I don't know. Like it's borderline. It's just really weird because I actually do like love this movie a lot. But yeah, so I'm gonna vote Mortal Kombat here.
I'll just say there's a reason why on one of that latest Mortal Kombat game they had a lot of the original cast members come in on a DLC pack and do their voices like from this movie, like Lyndon Ashby and what's her name from like Billy Madison and Christopher Lambert and like Richard and they originally even had Kerry Tagawa like before even that doing Shang Tsung, which was awesome, like because he's great. So yeah, there's a reason for that. Like those guys are great.
Yeah, like I didn't even mind some of the cheesy dialogue where, like especially between like Brigitte Wilson, I forget. He said, then Lyndon Ashby that played Johnny Cage, just like they're back in and forth, where she's like what I looked like your secretary, and he says something kind of similar back. What I looked like your like manager or something like that. So yeah, they're just kind of having some like cheesy lines back and forth, but I didn't really mind it. Like it actually kind of was like campy fun. So yeah, but Malcolm, what do you think?
I've not seen any of the Mortal Kombat movies. I don't really care for the game series either.
You're a
I
hot
mean,
You son
I
of
mean,
a bitch, Malcolm.
I mean, for me, I'm not a big fan of that kind of fighting games in general. Those platform fighting games, I've tried with Injustice, I just can't get into them. But I have seen Need for Speed. When I heard that they're making it into movies, like, how on earth are you going to make a movie out of a racing car game? Because it's one of those ones which it's never possible to do. I'm going to give my vote to Need for Credit, give it some credit, because it made a somewhat enjoyable movie. I mean, it's still 2 stars for me, so don't at me because I enjoy it,
Yeah.
because it's still 2 stars, but
Yeah.
but it's still I mean, it made somewhat of a cohesive storyline ish. So yeah.
Yeah. The racing game was kind of hard because not too many racing games have an actual storyline there. So yeah, it's kind of tough.
Richie?
But Richie?
I would argue though that Need for Speed kind of does, especially Underground, but they didn't use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like anyway. But yeah, no, Mortal Kombat's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's a great watch. I will say I would rather Bridget Wilson do the voice of Sonya Blade than Ronda Rousey. Didn't think she was great.
Yeah.
Didn't think she was great in that game, but I was surprised she wasn't cast in the new one. But anyway, but yeah, Mortal Kombat. It's fun. It's a fun, great sound. One of the best soundtracks. It's a fun game. It's fun
Yeah. All right. Well.
Well, and just reminding everybody, we'll be seeing Mortal Kombat again on Thursday night in our Combat Sports tier ranker, because it's eligible, because there is somewhat of a semblance of a tournament in that movie. So it's eligible. At least in the first half of the movie.
And I think that they may have considered casting Ronda in the new one, but I think she was pregnant at the time when they were forming that. So
yeah, she was. Yeah, she was. That's right. Also, she wasn't very good in the game, so why not?
Yeah.
Well, she'd be fine in the movie if like in Fast and Furious, she just kept her mouth shut and just did the action scenes. I'd be fine with that. But Sonya kind of has to talk, so that's unfortunate because she'd be fine just doing the fight scenes. But
yeah. Well, it all depends on the director. Like even like a bad actor, if you get the right director, you can still make him work. Kind of like Dave Bautista. Like he admits himself he's a bad actor, and they use him in the right ways in his movies, and it works.
I mean, for me, it's not so much the director; it's the script that they put in thing like as well. I think that definitely helps. Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
Mortal Kombat just put the fatality on Need for Speed and took its soul.
Yeah, right.
Moving on. Yep. Soul is mine.
We'll see if it has a flawless victory tonight. We'll see. Yeah, but we have Ready Player One. Going up against Ratchet and Clank.
I thought that was a movie.
Yeah.
It was an animated theatrical movie, so yeah, it counts. I know. I forget it exists. No, I forgot it existed until I looked it up and had to put it on the tournament too. But
in theaters when I worked at a theater. So, Steven?
So, Ready Player One is, in my opinion, probably lower tier Spielberg. But I mean, it's Spielberg, so even though it's lower tier, it's still a perfectly okay, decent movie. Plus, I haven't seen Ratchet and Clank, so I'll go with Ready Player One.
Yeah, sounds good. Austin.
Yeah, I'll go with Ready Player One, but I'm not terribly enthusiastic about voting for it. I haven't seen the Ratchet and Clank animated movie. It's just not for me. I'm probably never going to watch it. I'm not even that crazy about the games either. But Ready Player One, is like I think on tier ranker, I when we were ranking, I think I gave it like a B or a C, like at most. Like it's all right, but it's too heavily reliant on just cameos and shit. But I'll still vote for it here.
Yeah. Well, so Ratchet and Clank, like I mentioned before, in the movie theater when I worked there, but it was so short. Like this thing was like literally in theaters for maybe 2 weeks. Like that was it. So I like was trying to see some other movies first, and then I was gonna go check it out because I got free movies, and this thing was just gone. I didn't even get a chance to see it. So yeah, that's how bad this thing was. It wouldn't even keep it in theaters that long. But Ready Player One, I think it's a lot of fun. Like one of the things, just all the Easter eggs. Like it's fun to just kind of like try to pick out all the Easter eggs, and then some stuff that they do with The Shining in there too. I think is a lot of fun too. And then I've always wondered if they're ever going to make a sequel. Like I doubt Steven Spielberg would, but maybe another director, because they have a sequel to the book, and I think in the book sequel, because I haven't read it, but I've heard that it's like one of those things where like you get in the video game, but you're like so like people play the game so much that it starts to mess with your like brain waves, and it can kill you. You can actually die from being in the world for too long. So it'll be kind of interesting, but we'll see. But I'm gonna vote Ready Player One. I think it's a lot better, and I haven't seen Ratchet and Clank. So, but Malcolm.
Yeah, I think if they do a sequel to Ready Player One, I think Steven Spielberg will probably be the one to direct it. Because I know because I know of this one. Because I think the book had a lot more Steven Spielberg Easter eggs, and I think Steven cut a lot of them out because it's like, I think as he put it, like it'll make it a lot more self-servant to him. But but before I give my vote, Ratchet and Clank's got a actually interestingly stacked cast.
Has it got Stallone in it?
Stallone is in it. Like
got
Paul Giamatti. Like, there's people in it. Yeah.
But you've got James Arnold Taylor. You've got David Kay. You've got Jim Ward. You got Armin Shimmerman, who was in Star Trek as Quark.
Oh yeah.
John Goodman, Bella Thorne, Rosario Dawson, Stallone.
Wow. Crazy.
But I mean, there's probably just people who are bored. Like, I'll just skip my voice though. I don't have anything else going at the time. But I've unfortunately seen it. It sucks. The video games suck. So I'm going to go Ready Player One.
Yeah, the video games aren't really that good either. But
Richie?
I would argue that maybe Ratchet and Clank is a good adaptation of the game Ratchet and Clank, because both the game and the movie are forgettable as hell. So I forgot this movie existed. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, and like Ratchet and Clank came out when like a lot of the way better sort of platforms like Crash and like
Spyro and all that shit.
Spyro and even that game Croc, have you seen it? It's in that. It's way better than Ratchet and Clank.
Like Banjo Kazooie and like all that stuff.
Yeah. It just felt like a I don't know. It felt like it was trying to be like, it just didn't have enough for it to not be try to be a copy of that, but it didn't stand out. It was just kind of boring. Given that I forgot Ratchet and Clank exists, I'm going to go Ready Player One.
Yeah, I think that like when it came out, like they hadn't had any kind of kids movie for a long time, and they're like, we need a kids movie, so here's Ratchet and Clank. We're going to release it at I think it came out in like 2016, I want to say. So they just but Papa West.
Yeah, it came out in 2016, and it's also available on Netflix. So if you want to watch it and you have Netflix, it is somewhat available.
You want to torture yourself, and you can.
I haven't watched it, so I can't tell you if I can't fact check Jordan on that statement. But what I can fact check is Ready Player One. Most of it takes place in a video game, so I think it's eligible for this list. That makes sense. I'm probably not going to vote for it much longer based on what is coming up against next, because I'm not a fan. Because Matt Graham way overhyped the crap out of this movie. But yeah, I'll give it to Ready Player One.
It's going to face Mortal Kombat in the next round, and we'll see. No, Steve voted first.
Okay, voted first. Okay, cool. Then Ready Player One it is. All right. So moving on, we have all the Resident Evils in here, so you're going to see a lot of them. Resident Evil Afterlife in 3D if you wanted to. Let's see it. But going up against
Tomb Raider. The Alicia Vikander Tomb Raider.
The kind of like remake, sort of like, or like the based on the newer video games. Yeah.
Mhm.
So, you first, Austin, right?
I'm pretty sure Resident Evil Afterlife was when me and my buddy finally tapped out on the Resident Evil movies. I think even there was 2 after where like we just tapped out and I was like, I'm done. I'm just done with this shit. Like I don't want to see any more. Yeah, I tapped out after the 4th one. I don't think I bothered with the 5th or 6th one. I was done. But actually, that Alicia Vikander Tomb Raider, I haven't gone back to it since the theater, but I remember really liking it and having a good time with it. Especially a lot of stuff at the end it's very much Indiana Jones kind of stuff, but like I thought it was good for what it was, and I like Walton Goggins a lot, and he's the villain. He's having a good time. So I'll give this one pretty easily to the newer Tomb Raider.
Consider yourself lucky that you never saw Retribution.
Yeah.
Well, there's still only one Resident Evil movie that I've seen, and this is not the one either. So, so I can't really say much about it. But I had a lot of fun with Tomb Raider. I didn't really love it, but I did really like Walton Goggins. I'll give him a shout out too, because he's always fun and whatever he pops up in. And Alicia Vikander's great. I think she's a great actress. Like I first came across her in all. What's the one where she plays a robot, like the Android?
Ex Machina.
Yeah, Ex Machina. She was great in that, and then so ever since then I've kind of like seen all of her movies and stuff. So because Ex Machina came out when I was at a theater, and like nobody at the theater would go see it. They're like, "What is this? Ex Machina, Ex Machina?" So I went to go see it, and I was really hyping it up to everyone. You got to see this, and so a lot of my coworkers saw it because of me, but because I recommended it to them. But for Tomb Raider, I think it's probably way better than any Resident Evil movie. I've never seen this one, but I'll vote Tomb Raider. So, Malcolm?
I've not seen any of the sequels
Right
since
back.
we started this. But my vote's going to go to Tomb Raider.
Anyway, should I vote? There's nothing on the screen either. I don't know if I'm meant to do that. Well, yeah, I'll give a point. I didn't hear me, Jordan, but look, you like this is weird. I don't know. I wasn't like that hyped to see like Tomb Raider when it was announced. I was like,
here.
Yeah. You right? Is there anything
on? How the frick do you?
What are you trying to do?
Thing? Oh, I am here. For some reason, like I was trying to figure out how to bring my screen back, but it just
you're
came back
here.
automatically.
The actual
okay.
other tournament screen's not on.
We can't see the tournament screen.
Oh, that's what I did. I meant to hit stop my actual screen for a minute because I had to run off for a minute. But I stopped the tournament screen. Let me bring it back up. It's still there. Anyways, yeah, sorry.
All right.
For some reason, I always mix those two buttons up because there's like a share screen and then a stop screen. It's kind of like so, but still here. So yeah, you can go ahead.
But anyway, I voted Tomb Raider. I think we're on Richie. So
yeah. So like when Tomb Raider it was announced, I'm like, oh, I don't know why you would do a Tomb Raider remake of Tomb Raider when there's a lot of the plethora of games you could tackle, but then I watched it and it's actually pretty good. Like, Alicia Vikander is really good. It's sadly pretty underrated. I think it made enough money. It obviously made enough money to it made enough money to get a sequel. Because I think the sequel's coming out, so I am looking forward to it. And I wish more people talked about Tomb Raider. It's pretty good. So it's way better than Afterlife. So Tomb Raider.
Yeah. Papa West.
So I have seen the last hour of Resident Evil Afterlife more than I've seen almost any other movie. I don't know what the Sci-Fi Channel had about showing this movie every single Saturday. So I distinctly remember the last hour of this movie more than anything. And I will say it has one of the creepiest villains that is way underused, and that's the Axeman. Because Alice is in a bathroom and he just shows up and it's so creepy looking, and the fight's 5 minutes long, not even. I don't even remember how she kills it, but I was a little disappointed in that. I will say Tomb Raider. I haven't watched this one yet. Wasn't a huge fan of the games, Wasn't really a fan of the Angelina Jolie one. So when this one came out, I was like, I'll watch it eventually, and that hasn't happened yet. So I'm gonna throw out. I'm gonna throw my vote out for Afterlife, even though it is a 3D movie.
Sounds good. Steven?
So I know I've seen Afterlife, but I don't really remember much of it.
Just blends in with the rest.
Well, the only reason why I remember Extinction is because it has the death of a character that I really liked. But yeah, and Tomb Raider was all right. It was certainly better than the first Angelina Jolie movie. And I am a big fan of Walton Goggins too. So I don't think it's great, but I think Tomb Raider's all right. So I'll vote for Tomb Raider.
Yeah.
All right, it's gonna be Tomb Raider.
You went first. Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, apparently in July last year, Alicia Vikander told Collider that a sequel is happening, but it hasn't been greenlit yet.
Okay.
Well, it was going to start like right before COVID hit, and then it kind of got dropped into like development hell, and then it's kind of just been like sitting there for a little while, and they're waiting to go on it. So yeah.
Yeah.
I prefer Ricky Gervais's version of Afterlife personally.
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah, I was just gonna say, as far as the video games go, like I love the video games. Like I think that they're pretty amazing video games. Like I'm a big fan of those kind of like sort of like an Uncharted style for like Tomb Raider and what they went with. So yeah, they're a lot of fun. So
we can move forward.
Don't forget to move on.
Oh yeah.
You haven't moved anything over, so
yeah. There you go. Yeah. We got the Angry Birds movie going up against Gamer. Okay.
All right, Jordan.
That's me first. Well, I haven't seen Gamer, and I thought the Angry Birds movie was pretty awful. Like I didn't really care for it. Like first people say Angry Birds 2, it was actually a pretty decent movie. Yes. Actually got higher ratings than the first one, but I haven't seen it. But I have seen this one just because it was at the theater when I worked there. But even so, I didn't care for it. Like some of the voice actors with like Jason Sudeikis and stuff, like that was kind of fun. But I am gonna go with Gamer, even though I haven't seen it, because that's the one I would way rather watch than Angry Birds. So, Malcolm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't seen Gamer. I know it's got Gerard Butler in it, if it's the one I'm remembering.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's great.
But I actually didn't hate the first Angry Birds movie. It's one of those movies that when I heard this happen, I was like, why are they doing it? But this was a fun movie. Like it's a kids movie. It's inoffensive. I mean, I'm clearly not the target audience for it, but I had fun with it all the same. I'm going to go to Angry Birds just because I haven't seen Gamer.
But a quick little fun fact about the movie Gamer is that the friend of the Schmodown, Kate Mulligan, has a cameo in the movie Gamer, which is kind of cool. Mm-hmm. So yeah, but Richie.
Yeah, the reason they made it is because it was like for about a year and a half, it was like this massive deal of Angry Birds, and then that's the thing with that. It's weird. It completely drops off, and it's almost like it never happened. But yeah, so like they're capitalizing on a fad, but then they make any movie about like any popular thing. They made an emoji movie because people use emojis. That's how studios think. Like, oh, what's this popular? Well, we have this thing. We'll just build a script around it. It's supposed to have actually having a decent idea.
They're making a Tetris movie, so like they're
making one. Yeah. But yeah, like I am in the camp of I think Angry Birds 2 is better. I have seen Gamer. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. So
these movies are forgettable.
Angry Birds stuck with me more, so I'll go Angry Birds.
Yeah. Papa West, what do you think?
Yeah, so my biggest memory of Gamer is I was working in the electronics section of a Walmart for a little bit. And so we have the movie section. There was one section of 3D movies, like for a 3D player, 3D television. And it was all movies that made sense, like brand new movies or a lot of like the big sci-fi films. Then Gamer was in there for some reason, and no one ever bought any of the movies. We finally were able to send most of them back and get rid of that section, but for some reason we could not get rid of Gamer. We had to keep it. It's just this random movie is just floating around because we couldn't put it in any of the bins or the $5 whatever bins. So it was always just in a random place. It quickly became a game. That is the biggest thing that is game oriented about the movie Gamer. So I have to give it to the Angry Birds.
Yeah. Sounds good.
There's a
Steven?
game of Gamer.
No, they just made it a game to try and get it in the $5 bin. I think he's saying.
Or how many
We
times
made
could
a
you move
game
it to different areas of the store? Or
Put it
where you
around
hide it?
and, yeah, whoever found it.
Mhm.
Yeah. Steven,
Steven?
what do you think?
Gamer is the one where Michael C. Hall is dancing in one scene, right?
Yeah, it's a dance sequence. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
I'm the opposite of Jordan. I haven't seen the Angry Birds. I have seen Gamer. Didn't like it. So this is tough. Do I vote for the one that I haven't seen, or do I vote for the one that I've seen but didn't like?
Yeah. You go the opposite of me. Yeah.
I guess I'll give it to Gamer just because Angry Birds doesn't really look that appealing to me.
Yeah, like it really appeals to like young kids. Yeah. But Austin, what do you think?
Don't give a shit about Angry Birds, and I've seen Gamer. It's kind of a guilty pleasure. It's one of those Neville Dean Taylor movies that's silly and stupid, and they say the word faggot a lot, and for like no reason, and because it's Neville Dean Taylor, but it's kind of a guilty pleasure. It's got some interesting stuff in it, so and some okay sequences. So I'll give it to Gamer just because I don't care about Angry Birds. But if that's the case, we go to another tie, and it'll be Richie this time.
It's a tie. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I was I said Angry Birds, but I was not passionate about that at all. It's probably the least enthusiastic I've been to vote for a movie. So, but you know what? I'll go. I don't know. The only reason I didn't vote for Gamer is because I don't remember it. Maybe I should give it another watch. So yeah, I'll go Gamer. I'll change my vote.
All right, it's going to flip to Gamer. There you go.
Sounds good. It probably won't make it too far.
I don't anticipate Gamer making it very far anyway, so I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Yeah.
I
wouldn't worry. But next we got another Resident Evil. They just keep coming.
Is that number 5?
Evil,
that's number 5, right?
Retribution.
Yeah.
I'm going against Angry Birds 2. There you go. All right. So
Jesus.
Watch all the Resident Evil movies be on the one side of the back.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, who's
all
up
right,
first?
Malcolm.
Okay.
I mean, in the 1 hour 22 minutes we've been here, I still haven't watched all the Resident Evil sequels.
Hey, just put on speaker.
I don't think I've seen the second Angry Birds either. So, but just because I kind of curious to see it, I'm gonna get Angry Birds 2.
Yeah, sounds good. Richie?
Yeah, Angry Birds 2 is like it's a completely different movie. I feel like it's a completely different movie. They just got a different script writer. It's more witty. It's a lot. The jokes hit better, in my opinion. And it's weird how like decent is compared to the first one. Considering I begrudgingly watched the second one. I'm like, I'm enjoying this. This is weird. But Retribution, that I want Retribution for maybe you spend money to watch this movie. This movie sucks. This is one of the worst ones. I'm glad hopefully, I mean, I know they're probably going to make more movies because I made the Raccoon City one, but I hope maybe Resident Evil movies get better in different hands. I don't know, but this movie bad, so I'll go Angry Birds 2.
Well, they're moving on to a TV series now. I don't know if they're going to make more movies.
Raccoon City following.
It probably should have been a TV. It probably should have been a TV show in the first place. Just
to begin with,
thing. Yeah. I mean, I think it would have been worked better at that, anyways. But yeah. Anyways, Papa.
Yeah.
So, pretty sure it's this one. This has like the really cool ending, Retribution, where you start bringing in all the video game characters, and there's that scene right at the end where Alice, Leon, Jill, all these video game characters are facing a horde of zombies. And then the movie cuts, and so you're excited to watch this big battle, and nothing happens. Then you skip on to the final chapter that begins like well after that battle happened. So that's like one of the biggest disappointments in my entire life. I don't think I've seen Angry Birds 2, but just for the disappointment of not having the amazing battle, I have to go with Angry Birds 2.
Yeah. Oh, Steven, what do you think?
So the one Resident Evil movie I like was Apocalypse. And one of the reasons why I liked Apocalypse, one of the big reasons, is I really liked Sienna. I don't know how to pronounce her last name, Gory, something like that, as Jill Valentine, and was disappointed when she didn't come back for Extinction and Afterlife, but she finally comes back in Retribution, and I wish she didn't come back.
Yeah.
I love the actress in Apocalypse, but she was terrible in Retribution. So and Retribution is just such an awful movie. It's the worst of the entire franchise. So the last match, I went with the movie I saw, even though I didn't care for it. This time, I'll go for the movie that I haven't seen, just because of how bad Retribution is, and so I'll go.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm Austin.
So I think I made a mistake. I think, is this the one, Papa, where it ends on like the White House, like where they're standing on the roof of the White House with all the shit going on around it? Okay. So I made a mistake. So this is the one we tapped out on after me and my buddy saw it in the theater, because like just as it starts to get interesting and good, it like ends, and then we didn't even bother with final chapter when I read the reviews and said it didn't even pick up from where that one left off, and they just like omitted it completely, and that pissed me off. I was like, well, I'm not watching it then, because I just started to get good, and it was like interesting. So yeah, that movie made me angry. It made me Angry Birds. So as much as I haven't seen Angry Birds 2, I'll vote for that one. Yeah, just because Resident Evil, that one pissed me off. Yeah.
Well, again, there's only one Resident Evil movie I've seen, and it's not this one. So it's a different one. So I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen Angry Birds 2 either. But I was looking at the Rotten Tomatoes score. I got a 73% on Rotten Tomatoes, surprisingly, and the 84 from the audience. So I mean,
it's a decent movie.
Be pretty decent. So yeah, the new script writers must have really helped out. So so. I think for that reason, I didn't vote for the first Angry Birds. I'll vote for it in this one, because I mean, if they could do something better than the last one, then I'd probably watch it. So yeah, Angry Birds 2.
All right, let's move it on.
All right, Angry Birds it is. All right, so we got Pokemon 3, the movie, because we have several Pokemons. I mean, we have at least 3. So going up against Tron, the original Tron from the 80s. So
Richie.
It's Richie first. Yeah.
I mean, I remember Pokemon the movie and Pokemon the movie 2000. I remember Pokemon 3 coming out. It's weird that Pokemon 3 the movie. You could just say Pokemon.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
the movie.
I think Richie. I think those 3 are the ones eligible for this one, because they were all had somewhat of a theatrical release, and all the other ones did not. So I think we have Pokemon the movie, Pokemon 2000 or whatever it's called. Yeah, in this one.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yep.
Well, you don't need the movie in the title. But yeah, I remember it coming out, but maybe I was just sort of at a stage sort of getting over Pokemon. I remember watching it. I do remember. I think I watched it, but it didn't hit me as much as like the other 2. That's good. Tron, I know it was like Pablo said. I technically not like a video game movie as such, but Tron is a good movie. It's a fun movie. So I'll go Tron.
Yeah, sounds good. Papa West.
So with Tron, most of it takes place in a video game movie. And I had a really good debate whenever I won the Game Zone Championship, which was TMG's Video Game Debate League, about how the next Kingdom Hearts game should have a level based in the world of Tron.
I know. That was freaking awesome.
Whereas my opponent chose the world of Asgard from Thor, and I'm like, we need Tron. And so for that reason, well, not that reason, but the reason, because we need Tron. Fantastic movie. You gotta love Jeff Bridges, and it doesn't look like an 80. It looks better than like the remake, which is weird. But I'm going with Tron.
Yeah, sounds good.
Tron wasn't a Kingdom Hearts game. It was on Kingdom Hearts 2.
Oh, was
There has been a
Okay.
world of Tron in the Kingdom Hearts games.
must have been like
Nice.
I don't know who judged that, but I mean, I don't know. Don't know if it came up in your debate, but it should have if it didn't.
It did not come
I
up
mean,
in the debate. So
Papa West just been
Well,
fact checked all over the place. Yes.
I know.
Well, there's a
It
Tron
worked
character
back
on there,
then.
but did they have like an actual Tron world? Because I played all those games. I don't know if I remember a Tron world.
The
I've
Grid
played all
is
those-
a
I've
world
played all those-
of programs that appears in Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance, and is the second world in the series based on Tron. So second
yeah.
in the series. Yeah.
So
It's
in
in
3D,
it's in there.
like a-
yeah.
One
In
of those spin-off games.
Kingdom
It's not
Hearts
like one of the
2,
main ones.
you also go
Yeah.
into Tron because you have to go into the computer to do something, and it is literally the Tron world. I mean,
So the
That-
Tron
that's-
character
that's-
appears in Kingdom
Okay.
Hearts 2. Yes.
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
yeah,
Mhm.
Is there
and there's a
anything
minimal
going into the
world
thing
thing
anymore?
there.
I remember the character being in there, but I must have sleptwalked through that whole world, I guess, when I played it, because I played them all. But Steven, what do you think here?
So I don't think Tron Legacy was a remake. I think it was a sequel, right?
No, it's a sequel.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a sequel. It's got Jeff Bridges.
Mhm. 3 strikes and you're out, Papa.
Been a lot more than 3, Austin.
Yeah.
Oh, 7 strikes and you're out.
We're not even
Yeah.
through the second part. We're not even through the second part.
I don't mean to kick
Yeah,
a guy
yeah.
when he's down. I just came.
Yeah.
I'll give you 9 lives like a cat. How about that?
So I haven't seen either of these movies, but screw Pokemon. And I have seen Tron Legacy. I liked it. So hopefully the first one's good too. So I'll go with Tron.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm Austin.
Yeah, I'm a much bigger fan of Tron Legacy than the original Tron. I think the Tron is honestly the original one kind of long and boring. Like I don't find it terribly interesting. Like it's kind of a really slow movie. But I love Tron Legacy when we get to that one. But I don't give a shit about Pokemon, so I'll vote for Tron.
Yeah.
Like I don't give a shit about Pokemon. Like I don't care. So yeah, that's just me.
Oh, wait
Yeah,
until
well-
we talk about the first one. I will unleash on that one.
I don't care about
Yeah.
any of the Pokemons because I don't care about Pokemon in general. I'm not a Pokemon person. I don't care. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, for me, I have a really weird relationship with Pokemon because, every time that a game comes out, like I always think, oh yeah, that looks really cool. That looks really fun. They kind of made it like better than the last one, so I'm gonna check it out. I play it for about like maybe 2 weeks, and I'm completely bored, and I just get rid of the game. Like it happens every time. It always sucks me in, and then I get bored. Even Pokemon Go, like I played that for maybe a couple of months. Like that was probably the one that I played the longest, and then I got completely bored with it. And so the movies never really appealed to me. I don't really care. Like they're just way too cheesy and kind of weird. But also when I was in middle school too, I used to draw really detailed pictures of all the Pokemon. So I have a whole notebook. Maybe someday in like a podcast, I'll like break out my picture because like I used to be able to draw really, really well back in the day, but I haven't drawn much for maybe 10, 15 years. So yeah, but in the original Tron, like it's fine. Like it's a cool concept, but I'm a huge fan of Tron Legacy. Probably more than most people. Like I actually love that movie.
I do too.
It might even make my top 64. We'll see. I'm trying to rework it because originally it didn't, but it is one of those borderline movies. So, and I don't really give a shit about any of the Pokemon movies or the show or any of that. It's just the games I got a little into. But yeah. So I'm gonna vote Tron. So, Malcolm.
I'm a big Pokemon fan. I really do love the series. I mean, it's one of those ones like when it comes to Pokemon being a video movie, though. Well, yes, it is. It like the games that were based on the video games, but loosely because like Ash was an original character to the series. Because in the games you're just known as red, blue, whatever the game color of the game is. But when it comes to the Pokemon movies, and those were on my top 64, no, at least the one that I'm going to really love know the one I love the most. But I've seen Tron. I barely remember it. I just remember enough to know there was in Kingdom Hearts 2, but I'm going to give my vote to Pokemon 3.
Yeah. It's really weird for me because I can name almost like almost any Pokemon, but I don't really like Pokemon, so it's kind of weird. Like I kind of do, kind of don't, because like I know that's an Entei, like on the poster there. But I mean, it's kind of interesting. But I believe Tron is moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't wait till they make a movie about Pokemon Snap.
Yeah, right. To go around taking pictures.
Pokemon Go.
Remade the game for
movie?
some weird reason. I don't know
It's
why.
gonna be a first-person movie.
Yeah.
Also, I'm kind of curious to see what this Tron 3 is going to be like with Jared Leto in it.
Oh yeah, same here. Because they're bringing back.
I thought that's still kind of up in the air. Like that still is like not a thing.
I
don't think it's
officially greenlit, but I just know that as of now, Jared Leto is still somewhat attached to it. So
that might depend on how bad Morbius flops. So,
it's gonna like, the reviews are shit house.
I mean, I thought he was actually pretty good at Blade Runner 2049. So,
I mean, it's one of those ones. Like, I think even if Morbius flops, they may still keep him involved with the movie. Because I mean, it's one of those ones. I don't think at this point, I don't think if Morbius flops, I don't think the issue is if Leto. I think the issue is it's been delayed so many times, people just don't care about it anymore. I think that's the main issue.
Well, that's why I say not like when it flops, how much will it flop? I'm just curious to see how much money it'll lose overall, not how whether it'll lose money. I'm just curious as to what it'll actually be.
Which is ironic because they moved the release date to not compete with Spider-Man, and they're still going to flop.
And it's been moved like 6 times. This was coming out 2 years ago.
And especially for us, Richie, Morbius is going up against Sonic 2.
Oh man,
there you go. Yeah, Sonic 2 is going to kick its ass. Yeah.
I'm kind of intrigued. Disney World here, they're going to open up a Tron Light Cycle coaster, and it's supposed to be the world's largest indoor roller coaster. So
there's already one at some other park somewhere, and it's fucking cool. Like the actual roller coaster is awesome. Really cool. So it's a cool concept for a roller coaster. I'm down with that.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going.
Next, we have Pixels going up against.
Oh, this is easy.
Yeah, this one's easy.
Am I first as well?
Papa's first. You went first last time.
Oh, that's right.
So you gotta wait. Yeah.
I can think of one.
Yeah.
These both stuck a lot.
I'm still here. I'm just gonna step away for 2.
Oh my goodness. I think I have to give the edge a little bit to Pixels because I had a lot more fun with that movie, and there were at least some parts that were enjoyable. Couple parts that I laughed at. And then, I mean, the effects of like the Pac-Man and they're driving around in New York City, I thought that was a cool scene. Everything else was trash. And then Alone in the Dark is just a horrible, horrible movie. I didn't have any fun watching it. Really wasn't even scared by anything. So I'm going to give it to Pixels.
All right. Steven? Steven?
So I have not seen Pixels, but it has a cool concept. That's more than I can say about Alone in the Dark, which was just boring. So even though I haven't seen it, I'll go with Pixels.
Yeah, sounds good. Austin?
Yeah, Pixels is not like the worst movie ever. Like people make it out to be. Like the most ridiculous thing is Kevin James is the president, which is like the stupidest concept in the movie. Like that's even more unbelievable than the video games attacking Earth. Like I would much more buy that than Kevin James being the president. But like Peter Dinklage is fun. There's a couple of cool sequences, like the Pac-Man sequence with the Mini Coopers is actually a fun sequence. Like there's some good stuff. But yeah, Alone in the Dark is like I rallied for House of the Dead last time because that's fun bad Uvable. This one, Alone in the Dark, is like boring bad Uvable, which is worse, like way worse. A movie that just goes nowhere, that drags on, that has bad acting, bad music, bad everything. So yeah, I'll vote for Pixels pretty easily on this one.
Yeah, so I stepped away because somewhere buried in like all my shirts, because I kind of collect graphic tees. I actually have a Pixel shirt because when I worked at a movie theater, they gave them as like promotions to wear. I couldn't find that one. I just found my Sonic the Hedgehog one from when I worked at an AMC theater. So see the little AMC logo on the side there. But yeah, so you have them sitting in a little movie theater chair eating some popcorn. But so that's floating around somewhere. But yeah, for this one though, I've never even heard of Alone in the Dark. I've no idea. Like, I guess that's a game that the name kind of sounds maybe familiar. Like, I've maybe heard of it. So I do love horror-based video games. Like, I'm one of those weirdos that likes playing them at like 2 a.m. when I'm all alone in the dark and I really freaking myself out. Also, no pun intended for that one, but yeah. But Pixels, it was a bad movie. Like, it wasn't good. Like, it was pretty terrible. But I mean, I don't really know anything about Alone in the Dark, and the Pixels had some fun special effects though, so I'll give it that. So I'll vote for Pixels. I don't anticipate it going very far in this thing, but I'll vote for it. Sure.
All right, Malcolm.
Yeah, Pixels is easily one of the worst Adam Sandler movies.
Yeah.
It's a movie that has a good premise. I should have enjoyed that more than what I did. I've not seen Alone in the Dark, but it's one that I've been curious to see because
please don't. Please don't. Don't waste an hour and a half of your life. You use that for something else.
If anyone says please don't see a movie, I'm going to see it to spite them.
You got to remember, he likes movie 43.
See it, Malcolm. You absolutely need to see it.
Yeah, so do I.
You do. Right? Trying to use reverse psychology.
But that be how, and it's when I'm curious to see. So, I just don't want to see Pixels move on. I'm going to give my vote to Alone in the Dark.
Yeah. Sounds good.
See, this make my dogs angry. I don't want.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
They don't want you to watch Alone in the Dark either. See, they know how bad it is. They can sniff out shit.
Now you pissed your dogs off. Now you can give your vote.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's the type of thing. But my God, I hate Pixels. Pixels is a great concept, but yeah, just the execution is terrible. I do like Peter Dinklage as I can't believe it's not Billy Mitchell.
Yeah.
That's what he's playing. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I hate Josh Gad in movies. He comes from like a theater background, and he just applies theater acting to fucking everything he does.
Yeah.
I hate him. Yes, I know Josh Gad either. But
Josh Gad.
Yeah, and I'm gonna spoil it, but what do you like? He falls in love with like a fucking Cubit, and they fucking have babies. It's fucking just weird.
That's weird.
But I'll take that over a U-Bowl movie. So Pixels, I guess, but fuck, that's not gonna make it far because this movie sucks.
Yeah, it sucks. So, but
I think Josh Gad is all right as Olaf.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
It was all off, maybe, but
well, he's not on screen technically. It's just his voice. So there you go.
But I saw Alone in the Dark in the theater, and I was alone in the dark.
Yeah,
it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, but we have Wreck-It Ralph, maybe a better version of like a pixel-ish type movie, but going up against Blood Rain.
Blood Rain. Oh, come on. All right. Hold on. Anybody want to save some time? Is anybody voting for Blood Rain?
No.
All right, moving on. We'll talk about Wreck-It Ralph later. It's another bad. It's another bad Uwe Boll movie. Just move on. It's really bad.
It's the one Uwe Boll movie that I've actually seen, and I don't really want to talk about it because it was that bad.
Yeah.
But just kind of Kristanna Loken's hot, but that's the only good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you want to watch a
Yeah,
better
all my
Kristanna
thing.
Loken movie, watch Terminator 3, which is a much better movie.
Yeah.
I don't disagree
And that
with
movie
that.
sucks.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, there's fucking
disagree.
blood rain.
I
Yeah.
disagree.
Yeah.
But I love that franchise. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
But that'll be the end of that side. All right.
All right, we're an hour 44,
Next
so we might have to pick up the pace just a smidge, so we don't have a 4-hour
Yeah.
video game show.
Yeah.
So let's pick up the pace just a tad.
I don't know.
Speaking
You
of, like, awful
could. You
movies
might
that are
want to
just
try
fun
and
to
make your weekend of 5 hours.
Yeah, right. Well,
Ooh.
speaking of horrible movies that are just fun to stare at the girls, is DOA. So
With Kevin Nash? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is he not on
DOA.
the cover?
Did that come out in the
It's
movie?
Far Cry. Which I didn't even know that,
What?
that there was even a
What?
Far Cry movie. So, but
Did that come out in the theaters?
I don't
Did
know
I
if
have
it
that on the
did.
list?
Yeah,
Did
you had it
I?
on the list. So, like, I'd never even heard of it. So
Huh.
maybe like a straight to video one. I don't know. So, but we can still
It
vote
might
on
have had
it.
it might have had an international release, I think, but something like
Yeah,
that. I'll investigate.
Yeah.
But anyways, whatever.
Yeah. But I don't know.
Steven.
You'll see if anyone's even seen these movies.
I have seen one of them. DOA, Dead or Alive, is actually
Yeah.
I thought was kind of a fun guilty pleasure. But I haven't seen Far Cry, so I'll go with DOA.
Yeah. Austin.
So it's another Uwe Boll movie, Far Cry. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
But yeah, and fucking that movie had a $30 million budget, and made $1 million. How does Uwe Boll get money to make movies? Like every one of those
I don't
movies,
know.
like how does he even get money? I don't know. So apparently it was very, very briefly theatrical release, but nobody saw it, obviously. So it's there. But yeah, I don't know here. DOA because it has Kevin Nash in it. That's my only reason.
Yeah.
That's all I got. That's all I got.
I just want to know if any of Uwe Boll's movies have ever turned a profit. I don't know if they have. Like I really don't.
Don't think so, and that's why I'm baffled as to how he keeps getting funding.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Or does he keep getting work? I don't get it. Yeah, but it's like if you want to lose money, then hire Uwe Boll as a director of a movie. Yeah, but yeah, like I've never seen either one of these, but I mean, Far Cry is one of my favorite video game franchises. I adore the Far Cry series. I played every single one. I have the most recent game with Giancarlo Esposito as the villain. I haven't had a chance to actually play it because I have a habit of like buying all these video games when they come out, but then my schedule is so freaking busy that I never have time to play any of these things. So I have like at least 3 or 4 games that are just sitting there. Like some that are still in the plastic. So, but I'll get around to them sometime. I just put playing video games at the bottom of my to-do list. So, but I'll get to them when I have time. But so I'll vote DOA just because I mean, hot girls fighting in like skimpy outfits. Sure, I guess. So, Malcolm.
So looking into it, it was only released in Austria and Germany. It wasn't actually released in the States. It was only released in fleet territories.
Well, it's here, and probably no one's seen it.
But yeah, I actually didn't hate DOA. I had no idea. I'd never heard of the video game when I went to see this, but this was a lot of fun. Far Cry is one that I've not seen. Clint Howard's in this. I mean, he's uncredited in the movie, so maybe he just doesn't want to be associated with it.
Take my name off this thing.
I just don't put me in the credits. I don't want people to know I'm here.
Yeah.
Even though he's playing the lead scientist. But yeah, my vote's going to DOA.
Yeah. Richie?
Yeah, I think DOA is a guilty pleasure as well, and it's also and looking at hot chicks is all right. Holly Valance, she's Australian, and I thought it was like thought like should have like a decent acting career after that, but no, it's tanked. And honestly, DOA is a sort of almost a guilty pleasure game, to be honest. I even like the stupid volleyball spin-off things they do. It's dumb, but yeah. And Far Cry, I don't have to see Far Cry. It's bad. That's a very generic poster. What can you represent Far Cry? Just have a guy on in. Anyway, it's ridiculous. This is pretty easy, even though DOA is probably not going to go that far. I'll go DOA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked into this a little bit, and apparently in the DVD commentary of Alone in the Dark, Yubo explains how he funds his movies, and this is what he says. Maybe you know it, but it's not so easy to finance movies in total. And the reason I'm able to do these kind of movies is he has a tax shelter fund in Germany, and if you invest in a movie in Germany, you basically get 50% back from the government.
Oh wow!
But apparently that loophole in the German tax laws was finally closed in 2006. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe that's
well, and I saw on Box Office Mojo, so that you can look up by director how much a director's movies total have made. He's made 12 movies, and total they've made worldwide $41 million out of 12 movies.
Oh, that's sad.
Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, come on. I mean, do the math. It's what, less than, it's like 3 million average or something. Because apparently there was like 2 of them that made like $10 million, and all the rest of them made like, $1 million, $2 million, whatever, like almost nothing. Yeah. So. Yeah, weird.
Yeah, I think he needs to go on an island somewhere with Freeberg and Seltzer.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. No, I think he's officially retired now. So thank God. I don't think he has any more movies coming out.
He's still making movies,
but not here. It's like international shit. Like, you don't make movies for like the United States anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of his movies been straight to DVD because. His last movie that I see here that was released was called Rampage President Down in 2016, but apparently it's the Rampage. It's not the video game one.
Yeah, no, he's made 3 Rampage movies. I've seen one of them. I've seen 2 of them actually.
Yep.
Yeah.
But these ones are not related to the video game Rampage at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when I was getting graphics, like whenever you like Google movie poster, whatever the most recent one is, will be what pops up. So when I typed in Rampage, because it is on this list, the one from Uwe Boll popped up. I'm like, what the frick? Like, what is this?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's kind of weird.
I mean, that's why I always put in like title movie plus year just so
yeah, but the year, yeah. But Papa West, what do you think?
Yeah, so I looked this up. Fun fact about Far Cry: the budget was $30 million, and the box office was $743,634.
Oh man,
yeah,
exactly. $30 million basically.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So you put these 2 movies in front of me. There's an obvious one that I'm going to pick, and it's because that girl's really hot at the very front of Dead or Alive. Pretty much all of them are hot. So.
Yep. Exactly. So. Yep. DOA. All right. We'll see.
And Richie might have dropped because of power internet issues, so just keep an eye out for him. But we'll keep an eye out.
Oh yeah. I'll see if he shows up in back in the green room. Yeah.
All right.
So, I just quickly looked up the cast for DOA. There's some interesting. There's another Australian singer, Holly Valance, is in this from Neighbours.
Okay.
You got Eric Roberts, Jamie Presley. I think
those
are the only. Jamie Presley, Devon Aoki, who was in Too Fast, Too Furious. I think those are the only known actors that are in this.
Okay. Yeah, it's not a lot. yeah. But we have Pokemon the movie 2000. Going up against another Resident Evil, whatever that one is, the final chapter. So just keep coming for whatever reason. Yeah. So
God, I gotta vote first. Fuck.
Yeah. You're first.
Fuck. All right, so I don't give a shit about Pokemon, and Resident Evil got so bad that I skipped this one and still haven't watched it. So
yeah,
it doesn't matter because the winner's going up against DOA, so something's making the Sweet 16 start being dog shit. Fuck it. The Resident Evil final chapter. I don't care.
Yeah.
Whatever. Don't care.
in the same way, I'm like, pass. I haven't seen Resident
Mhm.
Evil, and actually, I haven't seen Pokemon the movie 2000. I did though go to the theater because they're giving out some like rare Pokemon cards. So I actually paid for that movie and got the Pokemon card, and then went to some other movie just so I could get the card or whatever. But they used to have a decent Pokemon card collection. I don't anymore. I gave them all to my cousin. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Resident Evil. Like, I mean, like, I would way rather watch a Resident Evil movie. So, Malcolm?
I'm gonna go Pokemon 2000. I've not seen Final Chapter. I just know it's not the final chapter.
Yeah.
Technically, it was. Technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the final
Sort of,
chapter
or
with Mila
not.
Jovovich and Paul
Yeah.
W.S. Anderson.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks.
Oh. It's all good. Did your
Back
power
to the
go out,
phone.
Richie?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for my computer to boot up, so I'll just do it while
Oh, no.
I'll be on here while that happens.
All right.
Yeah. Well, it's your turn. So we got Pokemon
Oh,
2000
okay.
versus Resident Evil. What do you think?
Final chapter. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the final chapter. It is, yeah.
Probably, honestly, Pokemon in this one. That nostalgia reasons. I remember watching this film. I like the soundtrack. I remember liking the movie. I was checked out by Resident Evil at this point. So yeah, Pokemon.
Yeah. All right. Well, Papa West.
Yeah, no, I was super disappointed in the final chapter because it didn't have the it didn't have the fight scene that Retribution hinted at towards the end. And I am a big Pokemon fan. I'll talk a little bit about the first movie that came out whenever we talk about that one. But I'm pretty sure it was this one because it had the Pokemon cards. This was kind of where they started introducing the unknowns, which was 28 Pokemon based off of letters. And then the question mark and exclamation points. That's when you knew they quit.
Yeah.
And then like you could also get that
They ran out of
rare
ideas.
holographic Mew card, I believe, with this movie too. I really liked that whole campaign on it. And I am not a huge fan of the movie, but I can't stand the final chapter. So I'm gonna go with Pokemon 2000, the movie.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. Well, Steven, what's it gonna be? Is it going to be a tie or it'll be a Pokemon? So what do you think?
I guess it'll be a tie because I'm never gonna vote for Pokemon. And I don't remember, and I don't remember if I saw the whole thing of Resident Evil, the final chapter. I've definitely seen bits and pieces of it, but I don't know if I've seen the whole thing. And I don't like it, but I'll still vote for it over Pokemon.
Yeah.
All right. Well, he makes it a tie, and it goes to Papa West. So, Papa, you got the tiebreaker vote.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and keep what I voted for with Pokemon 2000, the movie.
Yeah.
All right. So that one makes it through.
For some reason, I didn't think any Pokemon were going to pass the first round, but we got one here. So
It depends on what it goes up against.
And they're popular with a lot of people, just not me. So I mean,
Me neither.
Yeah, but
all right.
We have Uncharted. If
the most recent movie on this list, Uncharted, versus Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within.
Yeah,
oh boy,
The Spirits Within. All right.
All right. Jordan.
Sorry.
Hang on. Spoiler alert.
Screw this round. Let's move to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, my screen will just randomly jump. I'm not even touching anything. My hands are up, and it just does it. I'm like, what the heck? Yeah. So, just a little quick story about Final Fantasy. I don't care for the games at all, but back in the day, I used to work at a Hollywood Video, if anyone remembers that. And I had this crazy coworker that was like, for whatever reason, obsessed. We got to pick which movies that we showed on the TVs there, and so he would always put on Final Fantasy, and then whenever we would switch it up for something else, he would like try to find ways to sneak this movie onto the TVs just over and over again to just mess with us and annoy us. So like we'd be just working, not paying attention. We'd look up and we're like, what the frick? It's playing again. Like, get out of here. Like he did that for like 2 months. Like he just kept putting the thing on over and over again. So like it sort of became like a running joke, but the movie is not good. Like I don't really care for it. Some people do actually really like this movie. I just don't. But I saw Uncharted for the first time this morning. And you know what? I actually really, really like this movie. So we'll say, just to give just a quick little spoiler-free review because I know a lot of people haven't seen it yet. But because the Uncharted series is my favorite series of all time, and well, no, my favorite video game of all time. I'll say that. And like, is this an Uncharted movie? Kind of. It has elements of the Uncharted series in it, but it's not really like fully an Uncharted game, I would say. And also, Mark Wahlberg's really miscast in this thing. So, but I had a lot of fun though. Like if you just go into it thinking with the mindset that it's just a fun action movie with Tom Holland and Mark Wahlberg, then it's a great movie. So yeah, I'm gonna vote for Uncharted pretty handily. Like I really like this movie. Like I'd probably give it like an 8 out of 10 in my book. Like I actually like almost loved it. So, but Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm a really big fan of the Uncharted games, and I really loved this movie because it had like everything I love about the Uncharted. I actually really think Mark Wahlberg was great as Sully personally.
He was great as the character. I just don't think that it has anything to do with the Sully character, in my opinion.
Yes, but that's thing. I think the way they did this is they set it before the as a prequel to the games, which I think worked because
it makes sense.
It's one that really worked, especially with the fact of how young Tom Holland is. So I personally hope we get a sequel to this because if the end credits start to go by, we're going to start getting close to where the games are. And yeah, I thought it was a good movie. Unfortunately, Final Fantasy Spirits Within is the second Ming-Na Ren movie to be on this tournament.
Yep.
It's not a good movie. I'm going to go Uncharted. I'm going to go Uncharted easily here.
Yeah. Well, Richie.
I'm back. Really.
Yeah.
Like I went on my phone and it's still.
Welcome back.
There wasn't much reception on my phone, so hopefully it will. Fingers crossed. I'm here for the most of the show. This is hard. I haven't seen Uncharted yet. Didn't interest me. Just like the trailers. I don't know. I didn't like the trailer at all. I don't like that poster.
They're bad at trailers. I'll just say the trailers don't do the movie justice.
That poster just looks like a Marvel poster. All these posters look the fucking same now.
I know.
It's just Photoshop shit on a fucking poster. Like there's no creative posters anymore. It makes me mad because I like old school posters, and all these posters are the fucking same. They're all the same.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it? But and I remember watching Final Fantasy when it came out as a kid. I thought it was boring. I like the games. I thought this movie was boring as shit. I hate it. It was so boring. Look, this is how I'm gonna go. I'll go with the one I've seen as Final Fantasy, but I'm sure if I saw it, it'd probably be Uncharted. But yes, Final Fantasy.
Yeah. Well, Papa West.
So most of y'all know from my episode or from the episode of our favorite video games, I hate the Uncharted franchise. It just never stuck with me. Final Fantasy is kind of the same. There are a couple games like Final Fantasy VII is great, but most Final Fantasy games are trash too. That being said, though, I have not seen Uncharted. Just like Richie, like watch the trailers. It's like it's Uncharted. I don't like Uncharted. Probably won't like this film. I did watch Final Fantasy, and that movie is garbage. Congratulations, Uncharted. You're the lesser of two evils. Uncharted.
Yeah, but I will say the one thing about the Final Fantasy series, I do really like the music of it. I don't care for anything else about it, but the music's actually solid. Like if you throw on the actual soundtrack, just go into like whatever music streaming service that you use. Like, it's actually pretty decent for video game music. So, but Steven, what do you think?
So I haven't played a video game since I was a kid. So I've never played Uncharted.
Yeah.
So I don't, whether a movie is, faithful to the video game or not, usually doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
I did not like Mark Wahlberg in this movie, not necessarily because of his acting. I just thought his character was
Oh, there he goes again.
Oh no, he's having trouble.
I just thought his character was greedy and unlikable and selfish, and I just didn't like him. But I do like Tom Holland a lot. I enjoyed Final Fantasy. I thought the animation is fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna vote for Final Fantasy because even though I did enjoy Uncharted, I think it could have been better. I think if they make a sequel, I'll look forward to that because hopefully Mark Wahlberg's character won't be as unlikable this time.
Yeah, right. He's pretty unlikable, and even in the video game, Sully is a likable character. He's not unlikable. So that's just weird.
Well, I saw the short with Nathan Fillion and Stephen Lang. And
Yeah, that was
I
great.
think they were both great in that. Stephen Lang is
the one I want.
Yeah, it was great. So, and I thought he was likable in a curmudgeon way.
Yeah, like it'd be funny if they just made a sequel and they replaced the whole cast with Nathan Fillion and Stephen Lang. Just do that and it'd be good.
Yeah.
Please don't.
Yeah.
Yes, do. But Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, that fan movie was better than the actual big budget movie because Tom Holland is miscast, Mark Wahlberg's miscast, damn near everybody in this movie's miscast. And I understand why they casted Tom Holland because you want somebody young for the franchise, I guess. But like when you completely abandon what makes the character, you're going to alienate a lot of people. So you know what? Just to cause some chaos, I'm going to vote for Final Fantasy, even though that movie's boring, just to send it to a tie and have a little fun, cause some anarchy today. So now it goes to Steven. So you're going to stick with Final Fantasy and knock out this miscast Uncharted?
I mean, I doubt it's going to make the far.
It's a good movie though, still. Despite its miscast. but
I will go with Final Fantasy. I'll stick to Final Fantasy.
Hey.
Yeah. But the Final Fantasy, I don't know if that's the animation or if it's motion capture. It almost looks like motion capture to me.
It's animation.
Okay. But it looks almost like it. It's a unique style, but but next up we have another Resident Evil Apocalypse. Here you go.
Man, I first these Resident Evil movies. Why are they keep
Yeah, right.
Well, we got to get through them all.
Yeah, we got to get through them all. So go up against Assassin's Creed.
Vote for you.
Yeah.
Because
so who's first now?
So it's Malcolm. Back to Malcolm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Malcolm.
Once again, I still haven't seen the sequel to Resident Evil. I mean, I don't hate as this is a Creed movie. Because I mean, don't hate is not the same as liking.
Yeah.
Look,
right.
I think it's a fine movie. I mean, I think when I saw it, I gave it about, I think it was either 2.5 or 3 stars.
That's
look,
it's
look, it's one of those ones that that I appreciate a little bit more than because I think what they're trying to do is good, and I think trying not to be like a actual movie adaptation of one of the games. I think trying to do something original with it and going into a time period that hasn't been sort of explored in the games, I think was a smart idea. Because if you were to go into Italy or something like that, everyone's going to be expecting Ezio Auditore to make an appearance or something like that if they is in the same period. I think setting it on its own, doing something with a different sort of character as well, I think it worked. So I'm going to give my vote to Assassin's Creed.
Yeah. Sounds good. Richie.
Yeah. You know that works. Just change up everything that made the games better. That's definitely not gonna endear yourself to the people who actually
to the audience who are gonna want to watch it. Yeah, exactly.
The people who are actually gonna watch this movie. Yes, congratulations, Resident Evil. You're getting my vote because Assassin's Creed is ass. This movie sucks so bad. Yeah, I could go on, but I'm not. That's just like one of the least faithful adaptations of a source material I've ever seen. So, Resident Evil Apocalypse.
Yeah. Sounds good. Papa West?
So my favorite of the Resident Evil is the first one. This one's a pretty close second. I do really enjoy Apocalypse, just kind of exploring Raccoon
Somebody's got
City.
some really bad feedback. It's
It
very
might be
static and really
Richie on his
bad.
phone.
It's probably
Richie,
my phone.
unfortunately, I think it's your phone. It's really, really loud and
That's all
bad.
good. I'll go back on my computer for a while. Give me a sec.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, or just mute it for a minute. Yeah.
That works
Yeah.
Either way.
I really enjoy Apocalypse. Getting to see Jill Valentine, kind of the exploration of the city while you're being attacked by zombies. I really enjoyed that. And Assassin's Creed was I actually didn't watch it. It was right when I was getting into like the Schmodown in the film community of itself, and I just heard so much hate towards it. I'm just gonna skip it. Maybe one day, but not today. So I'm gonna give it to Apocalypse.
Yeah. Steven, what do you think?
Well, I have not seen Assassin's Creed, but I kind of do want to because A, I think it's a cool concept, and B, I like Michael Fassbender a lot. But I already mentioned that Resident Evil Apocalypse is the one Resident Evil movie that I actually liked because of Sienna Guillory. Odette Fair is great. And I thought the story involving how Alice, how her body has adapted to the T virus. I thought that was kind of interesting, and so yeah, I like the movie, so I'm gonna go with Resident Evil Apocalypse.
Yeah. Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, Apocalypse might be. I mean, favorite's a strong term for any of these movies, but it's definitely my favorite out of the series if I had to pick one. Just because it's more just about them like running around Raccoon City, like with the zombie stuff, and the Nemesis creature is actually pretty cool. And like Steven said, I'm a big fan of Oded Fair from the Mummy movies, so like it was kind of cool to see him pop up in these. So yeah, like and Assassin's Creed was bad, like it was very bad. So Apocalypse is not like a great movie, but it's a fun little popcorn movie. It's not bad. So I'll give it to Apocalypse on this one.
Yeah. Well, there's only one Resident Evil movie that I've seen, and it's not this one either. So,
It better be the new one.
I won't be able to vote for it. Well, we'll see. But I also haven't seen Assassin's Creed either. But like one of the things I've always wanted to do, this is just kind of like a quick little side thing, is that I go to a fair amount of comic conventions. So like my next cosplay, I really want to do an Altair from the first Assassin's Creed, like do a cosplay because like I think that one of the coolest looking video game characters, but I've not seen it. I can't really vote for it. And from what everyone's saying, that it sounds like that movie's horrible, and it sounds like Apocalypse has some redeeming value. So I'll probably vote for Apocalypse. But another quick little thing is one of the last conventions that I went to, I saw a wedding proposal. So this guy, he proposed to his now wife. He had to go and save her from a bunch of the Umbrella Corps. They have guys in like really, really cool cosplay, but he was dressed as a Doctor Who character, so they did it in front of the TARDIS. So it was like Doctor Who swooping in with the sonic screwdriver and everything to like save her. So like, it's a pretty cool thing, and I got it all on camera because I thought that was one of the cooler proposals I've ever seen. But yeah, that's just a little like story that I had there. But I'm gonna vote for Apocalypse because it just seems better. So.
All right, Apocalypse moves on.
Yeah, Apocalypse it is. But let's see what we got. We got The Prince of Persia, Sands of Time, going up against Cloak and Dagger from the 80s. Okay.
All right. Well, Richie was up first, but we'll see if he gets back in time to vote. So we'll just move on to Papa, and we'll start first. All right.
Yeah.
I've not heard of Cloak and Dagger, but I have watched Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. I really like this movie. It's very fun playing with the whole aspect of only going back 7 seconds. I really like the acting in this. This is like the one Toby Kebbell movie I can stand him in. Ben Kingsley is actually not miscast, which is very different because he usually is. I'm gonna give it to Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. I like it a lot. I like it.
Yeah, sounds good. Steven, you think?
Yeah, I've always admitted that I'm a sucker for time travel stories, and I enjoyed Prince of Persia, so I'll go with Prince of Persia.
Yeah. Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger's a weird little '80s movie, but it's not bad. It's like they've got like this video game thing that the government's after. Like it's not a bad little '80s throwback movie. I have it as part of like one of those weird like 10 family film sets that comes with like 2 movies on each disc. It's one of those things, with like Sergeant Bilko and like King Ralph and Cop and a Half or shit like that. But yeah, it's not great, but it's not bad. And Prince of Persia is okay. It's got a good enough cast, and it's probably one of the better overall video game movies. Again, I don't know if any of them were like S level or whatever, but it's probably one of the better ones. So I'll go Prince of Persia.
Yeah. I remember like this is one of the few movies that I saw with my dad. It's hard to get him to see video game movies too. Like it's probably not really his thing. And I think we had fun. We didn't love the movie or anything. Like we both were kind of like, we're like, yeah, that was pretty good. Like maybe like a 6 or 7 out of 10. But I mean, we didn't love it or anything. But yeah. I've not seen Cloak and Dagger. The fact that Henry Thomas is in it kind of intrigues me to see that because I'm a huge ET fan. So, but I'll probably vote for Prince of Persia because it's the one I've seen. So, Malcolm?
Yeah, I've not heard of Cloak and Dagger. I looked it up. It was written by Tom Holland, but probably not the one that was in.
Not that one.
He would have
Tom
been
Holland. Yeah, that guy. He's more associated with Child's Play and Fright Night. Yeah, he's like a horror guy mostly.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna go for the one I've seen, which is Prince of Persia. It's actually a decent movie. I'm not gonna try and say it's a good movie, but it's also not that bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will say if Tom Holland did write Cloak and Dagger, he would have been negative 12 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wrote it before he was born. Yeah, but yeah, Prince of Persia is moving on.
All right.
I mean, he wrote it when he was still a sperm. And
yeah, right. Yeah, sperm wrote it, right? Yeah.
He wouldn't even have been that.
He wouldn't even have thought in the head of the testicle, much less an actual sperm. No, not even close. All right, so we got the newest Resident Evil, Welcome to Raccoon City. Yeah, the most recent one.
Mortal Kombat, the most
recent Mortal Kombat. Okay, 2 fairly recent movies. All right, so we'll still start with Papa since we were supposed to start with Richie last time, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
So, Papa, go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm a big Resident Evil fan. This one I actually have not watched yet. It's been on my list since it's out. I just wasn't able to when it was in theaters, and so I'm kind of waiting. I'm thinking about doing like a full rewatch and then watching it, which makes no sense because it has nothing to do with any of it. But that being said, I love Mortal Kombat. The 2 movies that came out before this, watched this one super hype. I left super hype. I realize a lot of people hate it. I don't see the hate. I really enjoyed this film, especially bringing in the whole Ankana, trying to work towards it. It was just a really cool aspect that hasn't been looked at before. So I'm going to go with Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Sounds good. Steven, yeah.
So I have not seen any of Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City. I started watching Mortal Kombat today prior to, but I only got to see like the first 15-20 minutes. And some of the choreography is actually pretty great. But it does something that does annoy me in sometimes in movies, and that is the fake looking CGI blood.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as, the movie that came to my mind while watching it was Ninja Assassin. It's not on that level of fake CGI blood, but it still kind of lowered still I still like the fight between the guy in the beginning and I guess the other guy who was, I guess, Sub-Zero, and then after that scene, there's another fight in some kind of a combat match. The choreography in that fight was really awesome. So I'll go with Mortal Kombat. It seemed like a promising beginning, despite the CGI blood.
Yeah. Sounds good. Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, the newest Resident Evil is weird. It's kind of, it's again silly. It just feels like a TV pilot or something. It feels like it should just be the kickoff to a TV show, with the cast that they have and kind of the story setup. But I actually really enjoyed Mortal Kombat as well. I thought I had a lot of fun with it, and yeah, I watched it twice, and it was good stuff. And the fact that it was rated R was good, and I really like the guy who played Kano, so I'm gonna go with the new Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. So there's only one Resident Evil movie that I've seen, and this is the one. So we finally I found the one that I've seen. You know what? I actually had fun with this movie. I didn't hate it like a lot of people do. And I just kind of started with this one because I hadn't seen any Resident Evil movies, and I was like, well, this one's totally different. So maybe they're like starting it, kind of rebooting it. So yeah, and speaking of Neil McDonough, he shows up in this too. So like he's all over all these movies. So, but I mean, there's no Mortal Kombat. I thought Mortal Kombat was freaking awesome. Like that movie was a lot of fun. It was missing the like tournament aspect. I wish they would have done that because it's like something to kind of build towards. It's like I kind of feel like the movie. I mean, it builds, but not really in a way that I cared as much. Like I almost like the original Mortal Kombat better than this. I mean, the only thing is that it's updated effects and stuff, despite the kind of fake looking blood and all that stuff. But like there's a lot of cool stuff. Like when you have Sub-Zero, like literally freezing someone's blood and then stabbing someone with the blood and stuff. Like all that stuff's really, really cool. And yeah, so I'll vote for Mortal Kombat. This is one of my COVID theater experiences where like people were like kind of half in, half out. Like the people who didn't care about going to the theater, and others that were kind of like pretty nervous to go out to the theater during that time. But I went and I saw it actually twice in theaters. Yeah, I saw it twice. So I'll vote Mortal Kombat. So, Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, I haven't seen either of these movies. I mean, it's just that I just haven't got around to them. And I don't think Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City never even released in theaters here. But I'm going to vote for the one that's got my favorite actor from the Arrowverse in it, and that is Mortal Kombat.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah. I thought you were going to say Resident Evil for Robbie Amelka, isn't it?
Well, both of
Because
them
both
of them have an Arrowverse character in it, which is why I led up with that.
Yeah, okay.
Because Neil McDonough was also in the Arrowverse.
Yeah, Neil McDonough was awesome and Justified.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I had to kind of pause there. I haven't seen very much of the Arrowverse. Like, I've only seen, like, the first 2 seasons of Arrow and then, like, literally, like, nothing else. So I had to stop and think, like, was Robbie Amell actually in it? I think he was in the Arrowverse, I think.
Yeah, Robbie Amell was the first season of Arrow. He was Firestorm.
Yeah.
He was in the first season of The Flash, not Arrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe it was The Flash.
Yeah, it was Flash.
Yeah.
So both Mortal Kombats might be heavy favorites on either side.
Yeah.
So we could have a Mortal Kombat versus Mortal Kombat finale. It could be interesting.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, if you've only seen the first 2 seasons of Arrow, then you haven't gotten to Neil McDonough yet.
No,
that's season 4.
Not yet. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like it's just, I don't know, like what kind of campy for me, but anyways.
Oh no, actually, early Arrow I thought was actually super intense.
Yeah. But we can debate that on a TV episode.
This is an Arrow episode. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, but we have Double Dragon going up against Detective Pikachu.
All right, Steven.
Okay. Steven.
Well, I haven't seen either of these. I always thought the casting of Ryan Reynolds as Pikachu was just weird. And even in the trailers, it sounds like Deadpool as Pikachu. It's just
Yeah. Like,
but I'm sure even if it's not, even though I've said screw Pokemon, I'll give Detective Pikachu a vote because it's got to be better than. I mean, I haven't seen Double Dragon, but Double Dragon looks terrible. So I guess I'll make an exception to my screw Pokemon rant to this match.
Yeah. Austin?
Yeah, I watched like 30 minutes of Detective Pikachu and like I couldn't take it anymore. Like this movie just like kind of annoyed me, and Ryan Reynolds was kind of obnoxious. It was kind of like the worst of Ryan Reynolds, and I didn't care to finish it because I still don't like Pokemon. And then Double Dragon is not a better movie at all. It's a really bad early 90s movie, but at least it has Robert Patrick hamming it up as a villain and having a good time. So I'll vote for Double Dragon. So yeah.
And yet Detective Pikachu is number 2 on Rankham's top 12 Ryan Reynolds movies.
Sorry. No, thank you.
No. Yeah. I've never seen Double Dragon, but yeah. But it does have Robert Patrick. It also has Alyssa Milano in there too. So, but I've never seen it, and it just looks really awful. It looks like one of those straight to DVDs. Like I'm almost surprised that it even was released in theaters. But Detective Pikachu I actually had fun with. I'm not going to say that I loved it because having Ryan Reynolds as the voice of Pikachu like really takes you out of the movie. But it's like, what else are you going to do? You're not going to have him going around going Pika Pika like the whole time, and like that'd just be even stupider to me. So I mean, at least they made the character kind of interesting, and so. And also too, like I do like seeing like a bunch of the different Pokemon like in real life, especially the Psyduck, was a lot of fun too. So I mean, I had fun with the Detective Pikachu. So yeah, I'll vote that pretty easily actually. So Malcolm, what do you think?
I love Detective Pikachu. Like if you're looking for a Pokemon game that's a true video game adaptation, Detective Pikachu is, because there was an actual like Pokemon game called Detective Pikachu, which is basically this plot of this. And ironically, apparently, in that game, the Pikachu sounds like Danny DeVito, from what I've heard.
Oh, jeez.
But look, I stand by my decision for Detective Pikachu making the list for top 12 Ryan Reynolds movies, because Ryan Reynolds is great as Pikachu. I did not like. I went into this thinking like he wasn't going to be good as it, but he was, and it just works with the movie. And I mean, Detective Pikachu is actually third on the fan poll for that ranking episode 2 at this stage. So I'm going to give my vote to Detective Pikachu easily.
Yeah. Well, you're back just in time, Richie. You want to vote?
Back? I know he's getting frustrated. I'm sure with all the internet issues.
Yeah.
I'm getting.
You didn't miss much in the previous one, so yeah, this one is a little more high end. We just said like it was like another Resident Evil movie and Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah, I would have
voted
for that for sure. I would have voted for that.
Yeah, right.
Sure.
There you go.
Yeah, so it's Mortal Kombat.
All right, so Detective Pikachu versus the 1994 Double Dragon movie, Richie.
Yeah.
Double Dragon can be a good guilty pleasure, but Detective Pikachu is a better movie. Even though I'm not a huge fan of casting of Ryan Reynolds as Pikachu, I think that takes you out of it. You just like you can like this problem with like maybe sometimes having celebrities as voice artists. You can just picture them in the booth, and it takes you out of it. But like yes, it's a better movie than Double Dragon. So Detective Pikachu.
Yeah. Well, Detective Pikachu it is. Would you vote, Papa? I forget.
Not yet.
I have not voted yet.
Okay.
Is it okay if I spoil Detective Pikachu? Has that been out long enough?
Yeah,
don't
it's fine.
Yeah.
So Ryan Reynolds not only plays Pikachu, he also plays Justice Smith's dad, which is the reason Pikachu can talk, is because it's his dad's soul in the Pikachu.
Well, now look who's fact checking who. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, fact check that. I dare somebody.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that was pretty cool, and it gives reason for Pikachu being the only Pokemon who can talk, because every other Pokemon is just their normal where they say their name. Double Dragon, it's almost that point where it's so bad it's good, because it kind of starts getting into that campy, but doesn't quite hit that. I don't really know what would make it hit that, but it does get close. I personally would go with Detective Pikachu. I love Pokemon. I had a lot more fun with it. I don't hate Ryan Reynolds. I didn't love him in the film, but I didn't hate him.
Yeah. Well, like, isn't the like premise though? They're trying to find Justice Smith's dad, but then it ended up being Pikachu all along. Like had the spirit of his dad in there, so it's like.
Well, and yeah, because Pikachu has amnesia because of what happened. Yeah, he doesn't realize that he is.
Okay, because I was gonna say, wouldn't he just say, "Hey, I'm your dad"? Like,
yeah,
like mystery solved there.
Yeah,
you know,
because like Pikachu was his dad's Pokemon, so that's why he's hanging out with Pikachu. And then it's like he gets hints of, I kind of remember this.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, but Detective Pikachu.
I was a fan of Party of Five, but this movie, so I like Scott Wolf, but this movie did not do his career any favors.
Yeah, not so much. No. But up next we got Doom going up against Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
All
right.
Reason.
So who's first now?
I'm first. This is a fascinating match. This is very fascinating. Because they're both bad, so it's which one would I put on and kind of have a little more fun with, because they both have sequences that are fun to watch. Like, I actually like the Doom video game first person sequence in the movie. Like, I go back and watch it every now and then on YouTube because it's kind of a fun sequence, but the rest of the movie is just not good. And Mortal Kombat Annihilation is horrible, but it is so bad that it's hilarious. Like, a lot of the line deliveries and just the lines in general, but the music's still okay. So I'm gonna give the edge to Annihilation because I can have a little more fun overall as like a bad party drunk watch kind of a thing. So I'll give it to Annihilation.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like these are both really bad. Like Mortal Kombat Annihilation, like it's just like laughable. It's so bad, and like it's just like so bad. Like I almost don't really have that much fun with it. I mean, some of the fight scenes are fun to watch, but I mean, like Doom though, like I think I can get at least some enjoyment out of it just because of the cast, because I mean you got The Rock there from like one of his earlier movies, then you have Carl Urban in there, you got Rosamund Pike, so I mean probably for that I just vote Doom. And also I grew up playing both of these video games. Doom was probably either the first or second computer game I ever played back in the day when you loaded up through DOS, and then just like a cool video game would just pop up that seemed way more advanced than this DOS system. But yeah, so I'm gonna vote Doom. Yeah, Malcolm.
Yeah, one of these movies I've seen, the other I haven't. I haven't seen Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Just have no interest. But
yeah,
I really like Doom. This is. I mean, this is one of those movies that
I'm sorry,
that I like. I really enjoy watching. And Carl Urban in The Rock is great in this. Like, it's funny. One of my friends has this red issue for Doom. And like he's not a big fan of it because the color of the BFG is not the white color or something. Something like that.
It's the wrong name.
Technically it is the wrong color, so that's not accurate to the video game or whatever. It's like, yeah. Well, I just remember Doom having all this heavy metal music, and it's just people running around to heavy metal music. That's all I remember.
But that's basically the game.
Yeah, it's basically the game. True.
Yeah, I mean,
run through hell.
And saying that, Doom was another one which I had low expectations for anyway because I wasn't a big fan of the game. Like I played it, it was like running around shooting aliens. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's one of those ones. I find if you go into a movie with low expectations, you get a lot more out of it if it's somewhat enjoyable on that level.
Yep.
So that's kind of what Doom is for me. It's the one that I went in with low expectations, but I really enjoyed because I didn't expect much from it in the first place.
Yeah. Well, sounds
So
good.
yeah, my vote's going to Doom.
Yeah. Richie,
Richie?
what do
You
think?
know, I give you shit, but I'm glad you're able to find enjoyment out of movies I cannot. So that's fine. It's a talent.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
know
all
why.
subjective.
I realized why is it, like, who decided to call it Mortal Kombat Annihilation? And the word annihilation never really kind of features much in a Mortal Kombat thing. Why don't we just call it fatality or something?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess, I mean, I would have soft spots with The Rock, and he when he turns bad guy, he plays a decent bad guy. But I don't know. I've got not passionate about either of these, but I'm gonna go with Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Yeah, like if you were to make a true Mortal Kombat adaptation, it'd be like worse than R. It'd be like rated like X or something because like in the games you're literally chopping people in half, where you see every bit of their brain and their guts and everything. Like so yeah, they have to kind of like do what they can here. But Papa West, what do you think?
Yeah, I don't like either of these movies. Doom, I had really big expectations for because I love the video game. And then growing up with wrestling, I was a Rock fan, and all of their advertisement was Dwayne The Rock Johnson is in this movie.
Yep.
I mean, you look at the poster; he is front and center. He's not the main character. I thought that was weird, made no sense at all. And then you have the BFG, the big fucking gun.
Mm-hmm.
So easy. Hey, this is the BFG. Why is it the BFG? I don't know, because it's a big fucking gun. You can be politically correct and call it the big freaking gun for all I care. No, this is the Bioforce gun.
Okay, yeah.
I was
This is
so
stupid.
upset at that moment.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, it had some cool moments, but like that, just I rage quitted. And with Annihilation, I had high expectations for it too because I love the first Mortal Kombat. My favorite part is Johnny Cage, or my favorite character in the first one is Johnny Cage. He died immediately in this one.
Yeah, Chris character over. Yeah.
They recasted Sonya and Raiden. Made no sense.
Yeah.
I mean, at least it had some cool fight scenes. It was super campy. It kind of gets that so bad it's good, but not as much as the first one. I do have a little bit of a soft spot for it. So I give the edge slightly to Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Yeah. Sounds good. Steven?
I disagree that Mortal Kombat Annihilation is so bad it's good. I think it's so bad it's really bad.
Yeah.
It was on my worst of all time list when we did that on Friday, and it's pretty high up there too.
So bad you want to stab yourself. Just end it all.
Very good, but it's that cool for first person scene Carl Urban at least is a decent actor, and it was fun watching The Rock turn into a bad guy. So I will hesitantly, not really hesitantly though, because of how bad Mortal Kombat Annihilation is, go with Doom.
Yeah.
All right.
Was it tied?
All right, so we have a tie, and sorry, Steven, but I do have more fun with Mortal Kombat Annihilation, so I'm putting through Mortal Kombat Annihilation over Doom.
All right. All right, well, we'll see if we're going to slit our wrists by the end of this thing. We'll see. But up next, we have the first Jumanji, Welcome to the Jungle, going up against a movie I've never even heard of called Existence or something.
Existence.
Yeah.
It's a David Cronenberg movie.
Yeah.
I saw the title of it. I literally thought it said Extends, those like fake boner pills. I literally thought that's what it said. I'm like, what the frick is this? So yeah. But is it me first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
this one's easy because I've never even heard of it. I mean, Jude Law is right there, so I mean that's something. But I mean, I don't know anything about it. So David Cronenberg kind of has me intrigued because his movies are like, I do kind of like him for how weird and like out there they are. So I mean, at least it intrigued me to check it out. But Jumanji, Welcome to the Jungle is just so much fun. Like it's like it's probably the better of the two, but I mean they're kind of neck and neck for me. So yeah, and actually I went and saw this movie twice in theaters. That's so much that I liked it. Even some of the like tropes that they do, they actually work really well. Each one has their own kind of powers and things that they do, which is a lot of fun. So, and also Jack Black acting like the female was probably some of my favorite stuff in it. So yeah, I'll vote Jumanji. Malcolm?
Yeah, I was really hoping you put Existence in this.
Yeah.
But now that's just made this matchup a lot tougher for me. Because Existence is actually really good. Is actually a really good movie. I know I've seen it once. I actually don't remember a lot about it, but it does have a pretty stacked cast. You got Jude Law, as you can see there, but you've also got Jennifer Jason Leigh, you've got Ian Holm, you've got Willem Dafoe,
Willem Dafoe's a villain,
Christopher Eccleston's in there. I think those are the only really big names. But yeah, it's just a lot of fun. Like basically, the plot is a game designer finding himself targeted by assassins while playing a virtual reality game of their own creation. But yeah, so it's a really interesting thing. I mean, a lot of people do compare it with The Matrix, saying it's a really similar kind of thing. And I kind of do get that premise. But unfortunately, ultimately, I do have to go for Jumanji Welcome to the Jungle because I do really like it. So yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Existence. Like it's one of Cronenberg's least favorite Cronenberg's for me. But Jumanji Welcome to the Jungle, yeah, like this movie's great. I'm glad, it's good that they, sort of turn the concept on its head. Yeah, like Jack Black crushes it as as the chick. Yeah, he does it almost too good. Karen Gillan's hot, and like The Rock and Kevin Hart obviously have good chemistry. So yes, it's easy for me. Jumanji Welcome to the Jungle, which is it's funny because Welcome to the Jungle is also the Australian and New Zealand name for the Rundown.
Oh wow, which is kind of similar in a lot of ways, actually. Yeah. So, but Papa West,
I can't believe Malcolm didn't make that comment.
yeah.
No, so I'm very intrigued with Existence. Malcolm read off the cast. I also see Vic Sahay from Chuck fame has a little minor role in there, and then also score is done by Howard Shore. So wow. I'm very intrigued by it. Looks like it's free on Pluto TV right now. So if I feel like creating a Pluto TV account, I might watch it.
Good old Pluto.
Pluto's my least favorite of the free ones because they literally have like 2 minutes worth of ads about every 8 minutes.
Yeah,
it's really fucking annoying.
Yeah,
like Tubi at least will let you watch 15 minutes of the movie and then do about 60 seconds of ads, which is not that bad. But Pluto is like 2 minutes of ads every 8 minutes. It's really fucking bad.
All right, so we're gonna bootleg it somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that being said, Jumanji: Welcome to the Jungle. I do love this movie, especially going from the Robin Williams Jumanji to here. Game turns into a video game and sucks all the players in. Nick Jonas pops up randomly, which is really funny. He's a pilot who can't fly and then has to fly at the very end, or towards the end. I really enjoyed this movie. I had a lot of fun with it. And then the whole life system thing, because you have like the 3 bars on your wrist, and they start fading, so you can see how close you are to die. And it has that great twist of you die in the game, you die in real life. So I'm going to go with Jumanji. Welcome to the Jungle.
Yeah, sounds good. Steven, what do you think?
Yeah, so it's been a long time since I've seen Existence. And I remember not being a big fan. I've seen like 4 David Cronenberg movies. 2 of them I liked, 2 of them I didn't.
Yeah.
And this is one of the ones I didn't like.
Yeah.
The Jumanji Welcome to the Jungle is a lot of fun. And I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I liked it more than the Robin Williams one.
I don't think it's a hot take.
Yeah.
You think
No, I
it
mean,
is?
I don't think it's
I
a
don't think
super
so.
hot take. I think they're about on the same level because I think the original one has a lot
Yeah.
of nostalgia and fun. But like, I don't blame people if they think that one's even more fun. Like, I'm okay with that. I don't think it's a hot take.
I mean, the scene where Jack Black is teaching Karen Gillan how to flirt is one of the funniest.
Yeah.
I love Karen Gillan
That's
in that
good
scene.
stuff.
It's one of the funniest scenes ever. So I'll go with Jumanji.
Yeah. Well, Austin?
Yeah, Existence is whatever. It's an okay Cronenberg movie. I haven't gone back to it in a long time. But I was very pleasantly surprised when I went to see Jumanji: Welcome to the Jungle because I do like the original movie a lot, and so I was kind of hesitant. But like I had a lot of fun with it. So I've gone back to it a couple of times. So yeah, this one's going to be pretty easy for Jumanji on this one. So yeah, I think it could be a pretty heavy favorite actually going forward. I think it could make it pretty far.
Well, ooh, baby, I love your way. That song's over and over in that thing. So it's moving on. Yeah. Which I don't mind because Karen Gillan is very attractive in all those scenes. So. But we got Pokemon's first movie going up into Rampage.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Malcolm, you're up first.
I completely forgot Rock's been in quite a few video game movies.
Right? Yeah, we seem to rock a lot.
Yeah. It's gonna build for that kind of thing.
I've tried to sit through Rampage once, just couldn't get into it. Once again, this is another one I had no idea was a video game until after I'd watched this movie for the first time. But I really love Pokemon, the first movie. I think it is good, great. There's a reason it's in my top 64 and that why it was there. I just love it a lot. So I'm going Pokemon, the first movie.
Yeah, sounds good. Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, like I have nostalgia for Pokemon, the first movie. It was like a big event when it came out, and yeah, it's probably the better one. It's a good movie. I really liked Rampage though. I really had a lot of fun with Rampage. I think it's just a fun beat 'em up. Monster movie kind of thing. But and I think The Rock being in it just works. He's got that charisma that elevates it. And yeah, I think it's funny in parts, and I think Jeffrey Dean Morgan makes a good villain or whatever he was. Anti. He's pretty much villain. But I think it was really good. So I'm gonna go Rampage.
Yeah, sounds good. Papa West.
This matchup is my childhood right here because I played the Rampage arcade game so many times. Probably spent like a couple $100 playing that game. And then I grew up with Pokemon. The first movie, this is my first memory of watching a movie. Came out in 98. I was like 4 when this movie came out. And I had a really good friend who... Yeah, I'm a child. I know. Right? Her birthday party, they went and watched this at the same theater I would always play the Rampage game at. Nice. So like that's my first memory of watching a movie, and so I grew up continuously watching this movie, and I even watched it like 5 years ago, and still like when Ash jumps in front of the beam and turns into stone, and Pikachu just holds him and cries. I cried. I love this film. Rampage is fun, but I have the feels for Pokemon the first movie.
Yeah, sounds good. Steven?
Oh, I have the feels for Pokemon. All right.
But not in that way.
I worked in a movie theater at the time this movie came out. And, this was a big hit. And I had to clean up after I was in
Oh, man. Yeah, all those kids would destroy the theater.
So because of that,
kids.
So, yeah, I have a searing hate for Pokemon because of this movie.
Kids movies are the worst when you're an usher. Yep, I can vouch for that.
So I will go with Rampage, even though I'm probably losing.
Yep. Yeah. Well, Austin, what do you
Well,
think?
I have the feels for Pokemon as well. I feel like I still don't give a shit about Pokemon. So,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, though.
Rampage. Yeah, I only saw it the once in the theaters, but I remember being okay with it. Like especially in the last third of the movie, where it really almost becomes like a Godzilla movie with a bunch of them just trampling buildings and cars and shit at the end in the theater. It kind of gets a little fun. And yeah, Jeffrey Dean Morgan is definitely just playing Negan because he was still in Walking Dead mode. Like he's got the same swagger, the same delivery.
Yeah.
He just stepped off the Walking Dead set, did the same character, and then walked right back. So, but still. But yeah, Rampage as okay, mindless entertainment is still better than Pokemon in my opinion. So Rampage.
Yeah. So I have a bit of a hot take, maybe. Like I'm not totally sure. We'll see, but so first off, I don't like any of the Pokemon movies, so there's no way I can vote for those. But for Rampage too, like I'm not a Rampage fan. My ex-wife was like obsessed with this movie for whatever reason. So I bought it for her, which was a huge mistake because she would watch this thing on repeat over and over and over again. And I'm just not a fan of monkeys that like pal around with humans and try to act human. I just don't care about freaking monkeys, even though like in real life, like monkeys are one of my favorite animals, but like putting them in all these movies, like they're not humans. That I just don't think that for me personally that they work. I don't care for like any of these 8 movies. I don't like Planet of the Apes. I don't like any of them. The new ones, the old ones. I don't like any of those. Like I don't like King Kong. I don't like any of that stuff. Like monkey movies are not for Jordan. They're just not on there. Like it just like does not work for me.
You don't watch Dunstan Checks In on repeat?
No,
come on.
No, I don't watch
that.
I don't watch any of that.
What you're saying is, what you're saying is we can't expect a tournament fights coming up of movies featuring 8.
Yeah, monkey movies. Yeah,
we want to shit all over them, maybe, but that'd be the only reason. So, but even so, though, like I really don't like these Pokemon movies. I went to go see the first one in theaters, and like I just didn't care for it. Like I just think that I think they're like movies that like all these adults like, but when I watch them, I feel like they're made for little kids. So it's just my opinion of it. So despite having this white ape in the movie, I still got to vote for Rampage here. So just because of what it's up against. So yeah.
All right.
So.
All right, Rampage moves on. I think one of the Pokemon movies made it through to the second round. I think one of the 2001 did. Yeah. So it's the only hope.
I think it went through because it went against
against something really bad. Yeah, something bad.
Next, we got Free Guy going up against Tekken. Okay. Here we go.
All right.
You might be slide, maybe.
All right. See. Okay. Is Richie back up? There we go again. Sorry, Richie.
That's not good. I'll mute myself if it gets too weird. If it gets too like,
yeah, you might have to when you're not voting or whatever. Yeah,
that's fine.
But we'll see. But you're up first, so you can say real quick and then mute yourself. So Free Guy versus Tekken.
Okay, I'm a huge fan of Tekken. The games. I think it's one of the best fighting games of all time. I love Tekken 3. As you would have seen. And like this movie wasn't great, but I'm probably in the minority here. I wasn't a huge fan of Free Guy either. I thought like it prided itself on being an original movie, and I feel, and I don't know, I just felt like I don't think it was that original. I've seen kind of things before, I feel like it's a movie I thought I'd seen before, and it's just Ryan Reynolds playing maybe a watered down version of Deadpool. Actually, I just got over it. Taika Waititi is good as a bad guy, I guess. He was pretty fun. But I guess if I had to watch the two, I would watch Free Guy. So I'd vote Free Guy anyway.
Yeah, sounds good. Papa West, what do you think?
So Free Guy, he's the NPC, correct? We just decided to be the NPC.
Yeah, yep.
I haven't watched it yet, and I'm trying to figure out why is Free Guy a video game movie. because I'm 100% ready to vote for Tekken, even though Tekken is not great.
Because
but
it's
now
set
that
in the world of a video game. It's pretty
now that I can
self-explanatory.
I haven't seen Free Guy yet, but now that I'm kind of here, seeing the video game stuff, I've been trying to watch it past couple of months. I just haven't made the time to. But it is on my list to watch. So I'm gonna go with Free Guy because Tekken is trash.
Yeah.
Both the movie and the franchise. I can't stand Tekken, the video game, either.
Sure.
How
Yeah.
dare you?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How dare you? Yeah. But Steven, what do you think?
I haven't seen either of these movies, but Free Guy looks fun. It looks like a enjoyable remake or enjoyable live action version of the Lego movie.
Yeah.
So I'll go with Free Guy.
Yeah. Sounds good. Austin, what do you think?
I wasn't over the moon on Free Guy either, kind of like Richie. Like, I thought it was all right. Like, it was decently entertaining. I'll still give it the vote here because Tekken, does have some actors that are kind of well cast. Like, there's a guy named Lateef Crowder who's a perfect Eddie Gordo. Like, he was in this movie called The Protector, and then they cast him off of that because he looks like him. He actually fights like him. He really does the capoeira stuff, and yeah, so like it's got some good stuff in it. But yeah, the movie itself is just not great. So I'll go with Free Guy, but just kind of barely.
Yeah. Actually, first I want to preface just on a side. There is one monkey movie that I actually like. I actually did enjoy Kong Skull Island because it had a lot of the Apocalypse Now vibes. I just want to throw that out there. So I just liked it for that. But a lot of creative kills and stuff. But for this one, I've never seen Tekken, but I do really like the video game franchise. Like, I love fighting games, but it's a game. They're games that are kind of boring when I play it on my own. But if you have friends around or like someone to play them with, they're a lot of fun. So, especially at the arcade too. So I grew up playing a lot of Tekken, but I've never seen the movie. The movie doesn't really look very good, but I had a lot of fun with Free Guy. Like I actually found myself laughing quite a bit, like and having a fun time with it. And so after that came out, I was excited to see what the director was going to do next. So he did the Adam Project, and I didn't really like that movie. That movie was just bad. It wasn't very good. But a huge budget, but it didn't really do anything for me. I didn't care for it. But I did like Free Guy a lot. I wouldn't even mind if they found some way to do a sequel or something that's in the same vein, maybe. But
he's also doing Deadpool 3. Sean Levy. Yeah.
Well, oh yeah, Sean Levy. Yeah. So hopefully he'll do good things with it. We'll see. But because I'm a huge Deadpool, he's like my second favorite superhero besides Spider-Man. But so I'll vote Free Guy. So Malcolm.
Yeah, I've not seen the Tekken movie. It was so bad it never got a theatrical release in the States.
I never saw it.
Yeah, it was only released in like Italy, Portugal, Malaysia, Philippines. It somehow made almost $2 million over international alone.
Still probably lost money though, right?
I don't know what I don't know what the budget was. I was trying to find that out. Yeah, the budget was $30 million. So yeah, it definitely lost it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm easily going Free Guy on this, because it's really good. I'll get more into that next round because there was no I was going to lose the Tekken.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
when it goes up against something that it actually has.
Yeah, I watched Tekken through the Netflix DVD at home. I rented the DVD from Netflix. That's how I watched it.
Nice.
Yeah, back when it came out. Yeah.
Nice. Sounds good. Next we have Wing Commander going up against Lara Croft's Tomb Raider: The Cradle of Life, so the sequel to it. So
all right. Papa West.
All right.
Of the two Tomb Raider movies that I've watched, I like Cradle of Life better than the first Lara Croft Tomb Raider. They're still both bad. Wing Commander. This came out in the 80s, I believe.
No, 1999.
Oh yeah.
Way up from the 90s.
Looks
When I
like
watched it, I
an
feel
80s
It
like
style
looks like an
movie,
80s
though.
movie.
it's like an
Yeah,
80s
yeah.
action movie. And I have a lot of fun. It's definitely not like a masterpiece of a movie, but it's just a real fun watch. So I'm gonna go with Wing Commander.
Yeah, Steven, what do you think?
I mean, it stars Freddie Prinze Jr. and Matthew Lillard, so that kind of gives it away that it's 90s.
Yep.
Shut up.
Right there. Yeah.
I didn't care for Wing Commander at all. I enjoyed Tomb Raider: Cradle of Life primarily because I actually like Gerard Butler in this, and I think he and Angelina Jolie actually have good chemistry together, and some of the action scenes are actually enjoyable.
Yeah. That sounds good. Austin, what do you think?
So, just a little fun fact: Wing Commander, much like Meet Joe Black, was one of those infamous movies where people were paying to watch it just to see the episode 1 trailer.
Okay.
And then we'll walk out. Yeah. And we'll leave right afterwards. So, so it might have had some box office money just for that. But yeah, in this one, I didn't vote for the other Tomb Raider movie, but in this case, I've seen Wing Commander. It just feels like a sci-fi pilot, like a sci-fi channel pilot. Like it doesn't look very good. It's very cheap looking. It's a little silly, but I'll go with Cradle Life on this one, even though that one's also very silly. So I'll go with Tomb Raider on this one.
Yeah. I haven't seen either one of these, so but the one that looks more interesting is probably Tomb Raider, the Cradle of Life. Wing Commander just looks kind of cheesy. It doesn't even look like my style of a video game I would really be interested in. So yeah, I'll just go Tomb Raider. Malcolm.
Yeah, I haven't seen either of these. Ed Harris is in the crowd. Actually, I don't know if he is. I'm going to go Wing Commander, actually.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Richie?
Yeah, Richie.
I remember seeing Wing Commander. It's nothing special. Neither is Cradle of Life, but I prefer the game, so I'll go Cradle of Life.
Yeah. All right. Well,
All right, Cradle of Life.
Tomb Raider. Yeah. Tomb Raider it is. All right. Now next we got The Wizard with Fred Savage going up against Warcraft.
All right.
All right. So Steven, you're up first.
Steven, you're ready.
Yeah.
I haven't seen either of these two movies, but I love Source Code, and since Duncan Jones directed this, directed Warcraft. I'll go with Warcraft.
Well, don't judge it just based on Duncan Jones. No, but anyways, Austin.
I thought Warcraft was painfully boring. Like I was so fucking bored with Warcraft. Like just not up my alley. I'm not over the moon on the Wizard either because it's just a commercial for Nintendo and it has like shit for the Power Glove and it ends at like Universal Studios. So it's a very strange 80s movie. But it has a nice little 80s soundtrack and it has the Send Me an Angel song on there. So I like that song. So I'll go with the Wizard.
Yeah. The Wizard is fun. Like it's just like one of those campy kind of just 80s movies where Tim Fred Savage just having some fun with the Power Glove, and even though the Power Glove was absolutely awful, like it didn't really work very well. I remember trying to use it when I was a kid, and it just was really glitchy and didn't really connect well. But and then I thought Warcraft was absolutely atrocious. That movie was just terrible for the amount of money and like all the hype around Duncan Jones doing it. I remember that I saw it at an employee screening when I worked at the movie theater, and we were all hyped to see it, and then after we were just like, what did we just watch? That was horrible. So for that reason, I got to go with the Wizard because Fred Savage, I think that he's charming. So I'll vote Wizard. So Malcolm.
But yeah, I haven't seen The Wizard. It's been on my watch list for a while. But on the other side of that, I'm seeing Warcraft. I thought it was fine. I was just really bored of it. So to make my decision, I downloaded a coin flip app. So
Yep.
Yeah.
Doing the same thing.
So heads, I'm going to go. Heads is Warcraft. Tails is The Wizard.
Okay.
Well,
That's it.
And
Yeah,
it
say
is
it, was it?
Tails. So The Wizard.
Tails. All right.
the wizard. All
Sounds
right.
good. Your coin app's
Richie?
smart because I think it picked correct. Richie?
Yeah, I feel like Duncan Jones is very inconsistent as a director. Like he did Source Code, and that's decent movie. But then he did like Warcraft, and he did Mute, which is not a very good movie either.
Hey, Moon's a good
so-
movie. He started
Moon,
off well.
Yeah, Moon.
Oh yeah, Moon's a good movie. Yeah, sorry.
Moon's fucking
Yeah.
awesome.
Sorry, Moon's a good movie. But yeah, I just feel like like there was talent there, but maybe the projects he's just not great. But out of
Mhm.
like, I'm just not like it bored me Warcraft. So I would probably I don't know based on, and I'm not really a Warcraft guy anyway. So I would go the Wizard, but I'm not passionate about either of these.
Yeah. Well, Papa West.
I just want to say real quick, Malcolm, I love how you downloaded an app when you could have either just grabbed a coin or told Google to flip a coin for you. Either would have worked. Instead,
do it.
you used
Yeah,
up
Google.
space on your phone to actually download an app.
Mhm.
I will say,
Yeah, I've
The
got a
Wizard
coin
is-
flipping app
It's
too on my phone.
a small app. It's
Not the
not
one.
taking much space.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the Wizard did a really good job of making the Power Glove look useful. I mean, it definitely looked cool. I always wanted one, but never got one because grew up after the Power Glove was a thing, and my parents never really bought me a lot of video game stuff to begin with.
Mm.
Warcraft was just a boring movie. I'm gonna go with the Wizard.
Yeah.
All right. It's the wizard.
Wizard it is. All right. So we just got maybe one or two more left. So we got Super Mario Brothers.
There it is.
Yeah. Going up against the last
Resident Evil
probably
Extinction.
Resident Evil Extinction. I think it's the last. I don't know. We'll see.
The last one, it's the one we haven't seen yet. Yeah, is
Yeah.
the desert one.
It's number
Yeah.
3 in the series, but it's the last one to
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So who's first now?
I'm up first. So I will say Extinction is one of the more tolerable ones. Again, I think the first three are okay for what they are. They're watchable. But yeah, Super Mario Brothers, while it's a bad movie, it's a very fascinatingly bad movie. Like because there's all these crazy like sets and monsters, and there's a lot of decent like practical stuff in it, and there's a decent cast. It just doesn't make any sense. So it's a fascinatingly bad movie and doesn't have a lot to tie into the actual game. But I will still go back and kind of I say this a lot, but it's a fun party drunk watch. You can have a good time with it. So I'll go Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah. So not gonna say the same thing that I've said about every Resident Evil because you know which one I've seen. So I've not seen this one, but Super Mario Brothers I saw it one time back in 1993. I've not seen it since then, so I don't remember a whole lot. It's a movie that I tried to revisit though, just for like how crazy that it was. Like I remember bits and pieces of it. I remember the I think in the movie they called it King Koopa. I can't remember if it was actually Bowser, but he's like a weird looking guy with like sharp teeth. He looks really freaky looking, like the stuff on Nightmare Fuel. But it's still fun for what it was. We're more so looking forward to the animated one coming out. We'll see what Chris Pratt does. I don't know if that's going to take us out of the movie, having him voice it. We'll see, because they do have the guy who does the original voice involved with the movie, so we'll see. But so I'm going to vote for Super Mario Brothers. So, Malcolm.
Yeah, I mean, just to touch on the animated one, I mean, it's one thing to have the guy that like voice in the movie, but it's probably one of those ones like, but I've never played the Mario's, never been interested, but he only talks sparingly anyway, so they're gonna probably want someone who really is prolific at doing it long term. But anyway, the animated one hasn't come out yet, so it's not even here.
Yep.
I still haven't seen any of the sequels to Resident Evil. And the time that we've done this, maybe I could have made it through by halfway
made it
through
through this one,
Extinction.
yeah.
I probably
Right.
could have made it through halfway through Extinction. I'm not too sure how long the sequels are. I think they're 1.5 hours or something like that. But I also haven't seen Super Mario Brothers. Didn't they just release a director's cut of it or something?
I don't know. They might have.
I'd
be surprised.
But that being said, I'm going to go Mario Bros because I do not want to see another Resident Evil movie move on.
Yeah. Well, I dare somebody to actually try to do that during one of these episodes, because these episodes go so long. Like, we've been trying to brainstorm ways to maybe shorten these up a little bit, but like to just put one of the movies on the list, see if they can get through it so they can talk about it by the time it gets there. Because like someone could actually do it. So, but Richie, what do you think here between these two?
Yeah, I reckon Austin was talking about before about a drunk watch. I think Super Mario Bros. Is that drunk watch. You can have a lot of fun with it. And yeah, it's fun and silly. I don't know if the people making the movie actually even know about anything about the lore of Mario. They're just like, oh, we'll just throw things at we'll just kind of we'll make our own interpretation of it. But yeah, it's fun in like a fascinating kind of way, like Austin said. Extinction is one of the better Resident Evils, but I don't know. I have more fun with Super Mario, so that's where my vote will go.
Mm-hmm.
And I low key kind of miss Bob Hoskins too. Like, he was a fun actor, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But Papa West.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure it's Extinction. This one, it starts off really cool because it has all these clones of Alice, and you just see Alice wake up in the house, in the mansion, just like she does in the original Resident Evil, and then kind of walks into the umbrella area, very reminiscent of the first film, and dies, falls for a trap, and then gets thrown in a pile of other Alice clones. So I mean, it has some cool moments. In my personal opinion, Super Mario Bros. Is the worst film ever made.
Okay.
I cannot stand this film. It's like they took a really bad movie and just made it Mario. I'm like, hey, there's a dinosaur. Let's make him Yoshi. These guys are brothers, Mario and Luigi. Let's go. I remember as a kid, I'm watching the scene where they're in the elevator with the Goombas and Koopa Troopas, which are these big henchmen with these small heads. Stupidest thing ever. And they sway them back and forth and rock them. And I'm like a child. I'm like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever watched. So turn it off. And then I had a cousin.
Even as a child.
I had a cousin, little kid, got this movie as a present. I'm like, there's a Super Mario Bros. Movie. We need to watch this. And we started watching it. I'm like, wait, this is the crap I watched as a child. Somebody really hates you for giving you this movie as a Christmas gift. Super Mario Bros. Is the worst film ever made. My vote's for Resident Evil Extinction.
Yeah. Well, fair enough. Steven, what do you think?
Yeah, Resident Evil Extinction was okay, I guess. They kill off my favorite character, but at least they gave him a badass death.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Super Mario Brothers since I was a kid. So when I say that I remember enjoying it, that has to be with that major caveat. I don't know if it would hold up now. I mean, Dennis Hopper as King Koopa was such bizarre casting.
Yeah.
And he doesn't look good. On the other hand, Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo was great casting. And like I said, I remember enjoying it, even though I was a kid since I've seen it. I'll vote for Super Mario Bros.
Yeah. Well, did you
Bros.
vote Austin? Okay. Yeah. Super Mario Bros. Sorry, he said it was a good drunk watch. Yeah, that's right. We have Tron Legacy going up against Postal. All right.
Let's make this quick. Anyone going for Postal?
Yeah, right.
Nope.
No.
I hate Postal.
No. It's not bad Uwe Boll movie. Let's just move on. Tron Legacy.
I saw
Never
the
heard of it. So
I saw 10 minutes of it today, and that was more than enough.
It's also a stupid movie with a monkey. Like I picked this one on purpose because it looks so stupid. You got a monkey here. You have like Vern Troy or like whoever that is, some like little person.
How did Uwe Boll get away with that opening scene?
Playing himself too.
It looks ridiculous. Yeah.
I mean, this movie came out not that long after 9/11. Like, how did they get away with that opening scene?
I've never seen it, so I couldn't tell you. But moving on, we have Ralph Breaks the Internet going up against The Last Starfighter. Okay, so is it me first?
Jordan. Yeah, Jordan.
Okay, yeah. So I've seen The Last Starfighter, but I just don't remember a lot about it, so it's hard for me to really say too much. I mean, I probably saw it like back like in the late 80s, early 90s or something. But Ralph Breaks the Internet, like I actually like love this movie. I think this movie's great. I thought that it was way better than the first one. It just kind of took it to a whole nother level, opens up this whole entire world. And it's one of those ones that's kind of like in the video game realm, because they do play some games. They do the Death Race and they do some other one. I forget what the other one is, but there's so many great scenes just when do the whole Google search thing and they're just saying things into the Google search or like when they meet all the Disney princesses, and like I just have a lot of fun with this movie. It's actually probably one of my favorite movies. It's got to be like maybe in my top 10 favorite animated movies. Like I love this movie, so I'm gonna vote Ralph Breaks the Internet. So yeah, Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean I do like Ralph Breaks Internet. My issue with it though is it's kind of not really that much of a video game movie. This one,
yeah,
I agreed, but Jordan insisted on putting it in there, and I agree that it's more of an internet movie than a video game movie. But I mean, you're the host. You're the host, so I let you overrule it. But yeah, the
reason why I included it is because I hadn't seen half these movies, and so I'm just like, well, this one I actually have seen. They do play games in it, so I'm putting one I've actually seen so I can talk about it.
To be fair, I can't think of a video game movie or video game culture movie that's you're missing at the moment. But
yeah.
I mean, it's fine. So just by default, I'm going for The Last Starfighter, which I've not seen. So
is that the one with Jeff Bridges? Is that The Last Starfighter? Is that what it is? Or
no?
Or am I way off?
Well, Jeff Bridges is in the Tron movie.
He's in Tron, but I thought that he was in another one in the 80s. Kind of similar.
Lance guest.
Yeah. Okay.
Because
well, I don't really remember hardly anything about it, so yeah, I wasn't sure. So,
one of the only big names is in this that I recognize is Will Wheaton is in this.
Okay.
I don't recognize any of these other actors.
Yeah. Well, Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm tempted to go the Papa route where like I don't think Ralph Breaks Internet is strictly a video game movie. Last Starfighter kind of isn't either, but like I will. Yeah. It's more of video game culture, so I will go Last Starfighter.
Yeah, neither one really, but Papa West.
So Will Wheaton plays Lewis's friend. That's what he's credited as.
Nice.
The Last Starfighter is 100% a video game movie because he's actually playing an arcade machine. He gets drafted in to the Starfighter Corps to fight with them because he is fantastic at the game. Ralph Breaks the Internet. First, Wreck-It Ralph, really fun video game movie. This, not really. Last Starfighter. It is actually a pretty fun watch.
Yeah. Well, sounds good. Steven, what do you think? You're muted. Oh, okay, there you go.
I will go with Ralph Breaks the Internet because I have no idea what The Last Starfighter is.
It's called The Last Starfighter is.
Yeah. But sounds good. Austin?
Yeah, I've seen both of them. I didn't care for Ralph Breaks the Internet as much as the first one because it completely abandoned the video game stuff, and it was just them wandering around the internet, and I didn't care for that as much. And the Last Starfighter is it's like a silly '80s movie. I mean, it's not the most memorable thing, but it's all right. But it's much more of a video game movie. And for this, so this one, I'm going to go with the one that's a little more of a video game movie. Say Last Starfighter.
Yeah. Well, The Last Starfighter it is. So
Yeah.
Sounds good. And that'll be the end of round 1. So then we can fly through this.
All right, so we got to fly through this because I don't want this to be a 5-hour episode, please. On video game movies. These movies are getting way too much attention than they deserve.
You missed one Uwe Boll movie that I might have voted for.
In the Name of the King?
Yeah.
Well, that's what Jordan substituted. That's what he asked to substitute Ralph Breaks the Internet for. I had it on the list.
Yeah, because I'm just like, it's barely a video game, a movie. I mean, it is, but no.
Dungeon Siege is a video game. I played that.
Yeah.
You played that? Okay.
Yeah, Dungeon Siege is a legit video game. It's
another one that I would fight for is Stay Alive.
Okay, yeah. I've never even heard of In the Name of the King as a video game or.
I had it on the list.
I had
it on the list.
In that movie.
Yeah. I will say the full title of the In the Name of the King. It's In the Name of the King: a Dungeon Siege Tale.
Yeah, it's got Jason Statham in it.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Statham's actually.
But also though, In the Name of the King is on like IMDb's worst movies of all time. So that's kind of why I was like, well, like it's not bad, so we'll take it off.
So, I mean, it could have been the best of these video game movies.
Yeah. Maybe.
It's better than It's better than House of the Dead. It's better than Alone in the Dark.
Yeah.
All those movies that you guys saying also on IMDb's like worst movies of all time. So yeah. But here we have Grandma's Boy versus Sonic. So
all right, we got to fly. So let's fly. I don't want this to be a 5-hour episode. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, Richie.
10 seconds or less. Yeah.
You're muted.
Grandma's Boy.
And your 10 seconds are up. No. Yeah. Sounds good. Papa West.
Grandma's Boy is great. It is not a video game movie. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah. Steven?
Grandma's Boy.
Yeah. Austin?
Grandma's Boy.
I'm going to go with Sonic. Malcolm?
Gotta go fast, Sonic.
Yep.
It's a tie.
It's a tie.
It goes to Jordan.
Man, well, this one I'm like actually like legitimately split here, so it's just tough. But the only reason why I want to pick Sonic is because it's Jim Carrey back to like his old school form. So I like that. So I'm gonna pick Sonic. So
incorrect.
Sonic it is.
So we'll move on.
And it's actually a video game movie.
Right, yeah.
Like
Yeah. But I do really like Grandma's Boy. It's just a tough one for me. But we got Hitman going up against Silent Hill. So
all right, Papa.
Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Hitman doesn't exist on the internet. You can fight.
Steven?
Silent
Hill on HBO. Yeah.
All right.
Austin?
I'll go Hitman.
I'll probably go. Oh, this one's is kind of tough too. I think I'll go Silent Hill. Yeah. Malcolm?
You can find Hitman on Disney Plus outside of America. It's Silent Hill.
Yeah. Yeah. Richie? He might be muted.
Silent Hill. If I don't
can't hear you. It's not muted. You're just thinking.
Okay. You're just thinking. So Silent Hill it is. It sounds like. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So then we have Jumanji: The Next Level, the sequel, going up against Street Fighter. So.
All right. Steven.
I'll go with Street Fighter because I've seen it.
Yeah. Austin?
I'll go Street Fighter because I like the other Jumanji movie more. Street Fighter.
Yeah. I'd pick any Jumanji movie over Street Fighter, so Jumanji. Malcolm?
Jumanji.
Yeah. Richie?
For the same reasons as Austin, Street Fighter.
Yeah. Papa West?
Anarchy. Street Fighter.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Street Fighter.
All right. Hey.
All right.
I was hoping for Jumanji versus Jumanji, damn it.
Yeah.
No.
Anarchy.
No. I like a good Anarchy vote every now and then.
I love Anarchy as much as the next, but But Street
Plus,
Fighter's
if we
not
keep
good.
going, we might get Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat, the ultimate fighting game franchise movies against each other.
True.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's very possible.
there you go. Yeah. Well, we got Scott Pilgrim here going against the original Resident Evil. So,
All right.
Austin, you're up.
Fuck Scott Pilgrim, Resident Evil.
Well, I don't really understand the hate for it, so I'm going to vote Scott Pilgrim. So, Malcolm?
Fuck Resident Evil, Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah, there you go. Richie?
Fuck Scott Pilgrim, Resident Evil.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Papa West?
Here's your chance, Papa West. It's not a video game movie. Vote for the video game movie.
Scott Pilgrim, Resident Evil.
Oh, all right. But which one's better? Come on.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil.
And I don't understand the love for Scott Pilgrim, Resident Evil.
Mm.
Yes. Let's cause
Might
some
be a bit of an
fucking
upset.
chaos. Let's go. Yeah.
I feel like, yeah.
Not that
They just know that they just know who's got the tiebreaker next.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, exactly.
not that Resident
Gonna
Evil
come back to
is-
bite him. It might come back. We'll see.
Why?
But
I don't care about Scott Pilgrim. Fuck Scott Pilgrim.
yeah.
I'd vote for In the Name of the King over Scott Pilgrim.
Not a video game.
That's bad. Like Scott Pilgrim is a good movie. Come on. But-
But no,
But we got
disagree. Jordan.
Mortal Kombat
All right.
versus
Ready Player One.
Yeah. So, is it me first?
Jordan.
I gotta go Mortal Kombat. That movie's freaking awesome. So, Malcolm.
Ready Player One.
Yeah.
Dun
Richie?
dun dun
Richie?
dun 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 dun
Dun,
dun. Mortal
dun,
Kombat.
Yeah. We just play that in the background for this whole entire tournament, please.
You will get copyright
yeah.
restrictions.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh yeah, immediately.
I know. Oh yeah. I'm just like, man. We have a Patreon where we can just play any kind of music that we want. So, but
Papa.
Papa West.
Fatality. Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Steven.
Steven.
Get over here, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Austin.
Those are $500 sunglasses, asshole. Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. All those cheesy one-liners. Yeah.
Your
Yeah,
brother's
so good.
soul is mine.
Is mine.
Yeah.
Lou!
Yeah.
Not Arlene.
Yep.
Yeah. Not Art Lean. I saw him fight in England. He was great. Oh,
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
dead. Oh shit.
We have Tomb Raider
All right.
going up against Gamer.
Gamer. All right.
So-
Malcolm.
Malcolm. Yeah.
Tomb Raider's a video game movie, so Tomb Raider.
Yeah. Richie.
The Raiders of the Tomb Raider.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Papa West.
Fun fact, the last time I hit Gamer was at the very front of the Walmart in that kind of new release section. I have no idea if anyone
Nice.
moved it or not.
Yeah. Right. That's right. Still there.
Tomb Raider's still moving on.
Yeah. Steven.
Tomb Raider.
Yeah. Austin.
No, Tomb Raider.
Yeah, we gotta go with Tomba Raider. Yeah. Tomba.
Mm-hmm. All right. Tomb Raider is
17.
on.
Yeah, so we got the Angry Birds 2 going up against the original Tron. So,
All right. Richie.
As weird as it is, Angry Birds 2 is a good movie. So Angry Birds 2.
Yeah. Papa West.
It might be a good movie, but Tron's better.
Yeah.
Incorrect.
Steven.
I'd rather watch Tron.
Yeah. Austin.
Not over the moon about either one, but I'll go Tron.
Yeah. I'd rather watch anything over Angry Birds, so Tron. Malcolm.
Tron's moving on. We're going to use Papa West's logic against him. The Angry Birds 2 is a video game movie. Tron isn't.
Tron is a
Yeah.
video game movie.
Yeah, we're on the same side, Malcolm, for once.
Yeah.
Let's go Aussie New Zealand. The Team Anzac.
There actually is an arcade game of Tron, so
Which
That is
probably
a good
came out after the movie, to be fair.
No,
Well, might
he's a
have,
video
yeah.
game developer. He gets sucked into the game.
yeah,
It's a
yeah.
video game.
Yeah. But up next we got Pixels,
Pixels
going up against Wreck-It Ralph.
versus Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah.
All right. Papa West.
Pixels is trash. Wreck-It Ralph is a lot more fun. Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah. Steven?
Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah. Austin?
Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah. Wreck-It Ralph easily. Malcolm?
Pixels is the second worst Adam Sandler movie. Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I felt gross by voting for Pixels the first time, so that's not
Yeah.
gonna happen again. That's just like that Pixels is trash. So Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah. Wreck-It Ralph is a clean sweep, so it's moving on.
All right.
All right. All right. We're on the other side here. So we got DOA.
Oh, I remember this was going to be a bad match too. DLA and Pokemon 2000.
Yeah, Pokemon 2000. Oh man.
Oh boy. All right, Steven.
DOA easily.
Yep. Austin?
Yeah, I'll vote for anything over Pokemon pretty much, so DOA.
Yeah. DOA easily. Yep. Malcolm?
Pokemon 2000 easily.
Yeah. Richie?
Pokemon 2000 doesn't have Holy Valance in it, so DOA.
Yeah. Papa West?
Pokemon 2000, the movie. And it's not even close.
Well,
somehow DOA is going to make it in the Sweet 16. It's going to keep moving.
Was close though. So yeah. DOA,
Big up for Kip and Nash. Good.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Oz.
Yep.
Yeah.
We have Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within somehow beat Uncharted, going up against Resident Evil. So Resident Evil Apocalypse is what it is.
Apocalypse. Yeah. Yeah, I'll pretty easily go Apocalypse on this one. I kind of like that movie.
I've never seen Apocalypse, but I cannot stand Final Fantasy, the movie or the game, really. So I'm gonna say Resident Evil Apocalypse. Malcolm?
I still haven't seen the Final Fantasy sequel. I still haven't seen the Resident Evil sequels, so I'm going to go Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Richie? Yeah, Final Fantasy is still boring, so I'll go Apocalypse.
Yeah. Papa West?
Mila, which one am I gonna vote for? Resident Evil Apocalypse.
Yeah, sounds good.
Steven?
Is that everyone? Oh, Steven. Okay.
So Resident Evil moves on no matter what, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll give my vote to Final Fantasy.
Sure, yeah.
Fair enough. Apocalypse.
Resident Evil, yeah. All right, so up next we got the Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time, up against Mortal Kombat 2021. So
all right, Jordan.
This one's pretty easy. Mortal Kombat. Malcolm?
Haven't seen Mortal Kombat, so Prince of Persia.
Yeah. Richie?
What did Prince of Persia go up against?
Cloak and Dagger from the 80s.
Okay. Yeah. Because I was dealing with technical issues at the time. That's Prince of Persia is pretty bad. So yeah, I'll go Mortal Kombat. That's awesome.
Yeah. Papa West?
I find this hard because I like both these movies. I am going to go with Mortal Kombat though.
Yeah. Steven?
Muted.
You muted? Oh.
I'll go with Prince of Persia because I've only seen like 10 or like 15, 20 minutes of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Which is probably the best part of Mortal Kombat, the opening stuff. So
that.
Yeah.
No, I don't know when you finish it.
Well, it's still good. It's still worth finishing it, I'd say. But Austin?
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. The rest of it's still good.
From Mortal Kombat. Yeah.
But we got Detective Pikachu up against Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Oh man! All right,
Malcolm.
Detective Pikachu.
Yeah. Richie.
I'm gonna go crazy here, but Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
All right. Papa West.
I'm gonna go with Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
All right. A little bit of chaos. Steven?
I can't believe I'm voting for a Pokemon movie again. Detective.
Yep. Austin?
Dude, I want to see Mortal Kombat new one versus the shitty Mortal Kombat sequel, so I'm going Mortal Kombat.
But you know it's going to be a landslide, though. So
I don't care. I still want to see it.
Yeah.
And I don't like
Yeah.
Pokemon still. So,
Yeah.
no.
I'm going to vote for Detective Pikachu. I had fun with it. So
All right, tie, and it goes to Malcolm.
Malcolm.
Well, you're not getting
Yeah.
the Mortal Kombat battle because Pikachu moves on.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on. Let's
Darn
cause
it,
some
no.
That's what I
chaos.
thought. Yeah.
Jesus.
Boo.
If it was a movie I didn't like, maybe I would have, but I like.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Let's get into the spirit of
fun.
tournament fights, Malcolm. Come on, you
Yeah.
joy killer.
You buzzkill.
Fun
You buzzkill.
Buzzkill.
The tournament fights Grinch,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what people call me, so I'm fine with that.
Yeah. That's fine. But
All right,
we had
Jumanji, Welcome to the Jungle
versus Jungle
versus
versus Rampage.
Rampage. Two Rock movies, two Dwayne
Yeah.
Johnson movies. Yeah.
Two The Rock movies.
All right, so Richie.
Their posters look the same as well, kind of. Anyway,
Yeah.
I will
Very similar, yeah.
Jumanji in this one.
Yeah. Papa West.
I am also going to go with Jumanji.
Yeah. Steven?
Jumanji, as far as I'm concerned, could actually win this. So I'll go with Jumanji.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Austin?
I don't know if it'll win the whole thing, but I said earlier I think it could be a dark horse kind of heavy favorite, so I'll say Jumanji. Yeah.
I got to go Jumanji easily here. Yeah. So, Malcolm?
Jumanji.
Yeah.
All right.
Jumanji it is. All right. All right. And then we have Free Guy up against Tomb Raider, The Cradle of Life. All right.
Papa West.
Free Guy.
Yeah. Steven?
Tomb Raider, Cradle of Life.
Yeah. Austin?
Tomb Raider.
I got to go Free Guy. So, Malcolm?
Free Guy.
Yeah. Richie? What's it
Richie.
going to be?
Tomb Raider.
Ooh, so we have a
Richie,
tie?
you gonna get some anarchy because you got the tie.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I
Switch
told
it up.
you I don't really like Free Guy. I don't see what the big hype was around it. So yeah, Tomb Raider.
Hey,
All right.
there you go.
Tomb
All
Raider it
right,
is.
a
There
little
we go.
chaos with the upset. Bye, Free Guy.
Little chaos. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So we got the Wizard going up against Super Mario Brothers.
All right. Oh well, they both tie in because the Wizards has a reveal of them playing Super Mario Brothers 3. It's like
Yeah,
the
right.
climax. So there you go, two kind of Mario movies. So Steven.
Yeah.
Super Mario Bros.
Yeah. Austin?
Super Mario Brothers is more entertaining. Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah, wasn't the Wizard the movie that kind of ushered in Super Mario Brothers 3? It came out right before the release, didn't it?
Well,
Something
it
like
was
that.
a surprise thing. They debuted it in the movie before they'd even said it was coming and showed footage from the game in it. That was like
Oh,
the
okay.
gimmick of the thing.
Yeah, nice.
Mhm.
But even so, I'm gonna vote for Super Mario Brothers. Yeah. Malcolm?
Super Mario Bros.
Yeah. Richie?
Super Mario Brothers isn't a glorified ad. Isn't a glorified ad. So I will go Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
Wizard is an ad.
All right. Yeah.
Well, Papa West, are you gonna vote for your most hated movie of all time?
Super Mario Brothers sucks.
Yeah.
That's why it's
Well,
awesome.
Yeah.
It's a great
Let's
bad
moving
movie.
on. 'Cause yeah. Yep.
It's a great
Well,
bad movie.
we
All
have
right, Tron
Tron
Legacy,
Legacy going up against the Last
Starfighter. All right,
She
I'm
kind
up
of won
first.
by default against Wreck-It Ralph. But
Yeah. Easily Tron Legacy. I'm a fan of that movie.
I'm a huge fan of Tron Legacy. The graphics, the acting, the music. Not so much the writing, but literally everything else. So I'll do Tron Legacy. Malcolm?
Tron Legacy.
Yeah. Richie?
Last Starfighter doesn't have Daft Punk on the soundtrack. Tron Legacy.
Yep.
And in the
Exactly.
movie, playing themselves, basically. DJing
right.
one of the fight scenes. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Papa West.
Papa.
The Last Starfighter.
All right.
Steven.
Steven?
Tron Legacy has an amazing production design. Tron Legacy.
Yeah. Yep, an amazing sell. Yep. Tron
All
Legacy
right.
it is.
Let's see.
And I think that's the
All
last
right.
one. We're here. Yep.
All right. So
the winners
we're
of
into the
next
Sweet
will be
16. Yeah, I'll be in the poll. So we'll see what happens.
in the poll tomorrow. So yeah, let's see. So we have, and I'll have to zoom it out. We got Sonic going up against Silent Hill. All right. Yeah.
Jordan.
It's me first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this was easy. Sonic. Yeah, easy. Malcolm.
Sonic.
Yeah. Richie.
Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Papa.
Papa West.
Sonic.
Yeah. Steven.
Silent Hill.
Yeah. Austin.
Silent Hill. So we go to tie for
huh?
Papa.
All right, Papa. What are you gonna go for?
Sonic.
Ooh, all right. Sonic it is. Sounds good.
Just barely. Just barely.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Just barely. Yep. But we have
Overrated.
Overrated.
All right. Anyways.
In your opinion, yeah. But Street Fighter versus Resident Evil.
All right, Malcolm.
Malcolm.
Street Fighter is one of the worst video game franchises. Resident Evil.
Yeah. Richie.
You say that was one of the worst video game franchises? It's totally not. It's Street Fighter.
Yeah. How dare you besmirch the intro music for the show from Street Fighter? Come on. All right. But yeah, Richie.
He voted for Street Fighter. Yeah,
Oh
Papa.
yeah. Okay. Then,
I have half a mind to vote Street Fighter just in spite of what Malcolm said. But
do it.
What do you think I'm going to go for? Resident Evil.
Okay. Steven?
Street Fighter.
Ooh. Austin?
Street Fighter.
And we didn't vote for Street Fighter last time, but I have not seen it at Resident Evil, so Street Fighter.
Hey. All right.
Yeah,
Let's keep it going. I want to see Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat. I want to see Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat. Yeah.
I'm down for that.
Head to head.
Maybe you're all playing into my plan. Maybe my plan is to make you so angry that you spite vote against me I can get what I want.
Maybe we'll see, but in Mortal Kombat going up against
Tomb Raider. All right. Richie.
Yeah.
This is actually not. It's pretty hard. This is quite difficult. But there's a temptation there. There's a temptation there, so I have to go Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Papa West.
Mortal Kombat.
Yes. Steven?
Tomb Raider is serviceable, but Mortal Kombat is a lot of fun. So Mortal Kombat.
Yep, there it is. Mortal Kombat right there. All right. Austin?
Hey, Tomb Raider, this is the part where you fall down. Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Yep. Part where you fall down and you do not get back up. Mortal Kombat. Malcolm?
Tomb Raider, finish him.
Ooh. Well, it's close, but it's Mortal Kombat, so
It's not close at all. It's 5-1.
Yeah,
it wasn't even close.
Oh, no. I thought it was 4-2.
No.
So, yeah, sorry. It's close enough. I mean, closer than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be a clean sweep. So.
I mean, 4-2 is closer to a tie than 5-1. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah. But we have the original Tron going up against Wreck-It Ralph. So
all right, Papa.
And I guess 5-1 is closer than 6-0. We're gonna go with Tron.
Yep. Steven?
Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah. Austin?
Yeah, I like Tron Legacy way more than Tron, so Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah, here I got to go Wreck-It Ralph. Malcolm?
Wreck-It Tron. Tron is my vote.
Oh, all right. Richie?
Now you're just being a troll. Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah. Wreck-It Ralph. Yeah. All right. So those are the ones that'll be in the poll so far. We got 4 in there.
So far. Yeah, we got Sonic the Hedgehog, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, and Wreck-It Ralph so far.
Yeah.
Now, here's
There's
the
DOA.
underdog story of the tournament, DOA versus Resident Evil
Afterlife.
Apocalypse.
Apocalypse. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Apocalypse.
All right, Steven.
DOA, you had a nice little run, but I'm afraid it's come to an end. Resident Evil Apocalypse.
Yeah. Austin?
Yeah, DOA, you were just up against other shit, so Resident Evil Apocalypse.
I've never seen either one of these, but I'd rather watch Resident Evil Apocalypse, so vote that. Malcolm?
Resident Evil Apocalypse doesn't have boobs, so DOA.
Sure, yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure that's true.
I don't think that's true either. I think there's
Wait, you see half-naked people in Apocalypse?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Mila Jovovich is nude in the movie.
Do you want to change your vote? No, just kidding.
No, I'm not interested in Mila Jovovich. Holly Valance is better looking.
Yeah.
Plus, Sienna Gallery looks pretty nice in that outfit that she wears.
Yeah. Well, Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, Resident Evil Apocalypse doesn't have Shredder in it, so I'm going to go DOA.
Oh.
Sure, yeah.
Wow, okay.
Papa West?
What are we going to vote for? Anarchy, DOA.
Oh,
all
right.
Well, maybe not quite, because Steven has the tiebreaker. So
yeah, you got the tiebreaker.
It might be a nice try, but
do it.
Don't. Not for this. Not for this one. I'll stick up for other shitty bad movies, but not this one.
Chaos.
I can't defend either one of these, so just do what you want.
Yeah, I can't. I gotta go with Resident Evil Apocalypse.
Thank you. Not for this one. I'm not.
Apocalypse is that much better. I don't know. But
yeah, it is. It's way better.
Yeah, maybe because I have not seen it, so I can't really say that, I guess. But
got a cooler story.
Yeah, so we have Mortal Kombat up against Detective Pikachu.
I would have rather gone with that for Mortal Kombat Annihilation or some shit to throw it in the poll. That would have been more fun.
Yeah.
Than DOA. If it was something like that, I'd throw some Anarchy, but no. All right, so Mortal Kombat, the new one versus Detective Pikachu. So we'll start with myself, and I'll easily go Mortal Kombat on this one. Easily.
Yeah, I'll easily go Mortal Kombat also. So, Malcolm?
Detective Pikachu.
Yeah. Richie?
Detective Pikachu doesn't have Josh Lawson killing it as Kano, and he's a bit part of that movie. So
awesome.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. An actual Aussie playing Kano. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Papa.
I legitimately forgot the guy with the hat's name.
Oh,
who's the fighter with the hat?
You mean Raiden? Is that what it is?
No, not Raiden. The one with the razor blades at the end.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Kung Lao.
Is it Kung Lao?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have Kung Lao in the original one, but they have him in
they have him in this one. And when he
they mention his name
when he uses that fatality.
When he does the fatality,
actually does it for
and then says it at the end.
Yeah.
Great scene. Steven needed to watch that. Mortal Kombat.
Yep. Steven, what do you think?
I mean, even though I haven't seen the whole movie, I'll still go with Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
All right.
I just hope though they do a sequel for sure, because we need some Johnny Cage in this thing. We need it because they hinted at it. So I'll just say that. But
it's gonna be tough beating the original Johnny Cage.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know. I don't know because I know the Miz has put his hand into play, and if Miz is actually a good actor.
That was the big thing with Miz playing him. That was the big talk. So
yeah, we'll see. But we have Jumanji, Welcome to the Jungle, going up against Tomb Raider, Cradle of Life. So,
all right, Jordan.
It's me first. Oh, I got to go Jumanji pretty easy here. So, Malcolm?
Jumanji.
Yeah. Richie?
Jumanji.
Yeah. Papa?
Jumanji.
Yeah. Steven?
I like both, but yeah, I gotta go with Jumanji.
Yeah. Austin?
Ditto.
Well, it is a clean sweep then for Jumanji. So, yeah. Then we have Super Mario Brothers going up against Tron Legacy. Ooh. All right.
All right.
So Malcolm?
Malcolm.
Super Mario Brothers, you had a good one, but you're still based on a video game, so Super Mario Brothers.
All right. Sure. But so is Tron, because there was a Tron video game that came out before Tron Legacy. So, but Richie?
Mario Brothers.
Yeah. Papa West?
I hate both these movies. Tron Legacy.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
All right.
Steven?
I can't wait to see the reaction that Super Mario Bros. Actually made it to the poll. Super Mario Bros.
Oh, man. You're killing me. Austin?
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure it happens. Super Mario Brothers.
Oh, come on. You're killing me. For Tron Legacy rocks. Come on.
Yeah, and so does Super Mario Brothers. Fuck
All
it.
right. Prepare for some spite votes. Come on. All right. Yeah. That'll be the lead.
There you go. See, I want some anarchy for a movie like Super Mario Brothers, not for the other fucking movie, like whatever it was. Yeah, not that one.
DOA or whatever.
Yeah, DOA, not DOA. Yeah, Super Mario Brothers, definitely. I'll throw that shit in the poll any day.
Super Mario Bros. Actually.
Yeah.
All right.
Sonic,
So down to going to the final four. So here we go.
It's a Street Fighter. All right.
All right. So Richie is first.
Yeah.
Street Fighter.
All right. Papa West.
Do. Sonic.
Yeah. Steven?
Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Sorry, I glitched
Austin?
out and fucked it all up. My internet glitched out, so you have to roll me back up. What did Steven vote for? I missed it. I'm sorry, I glitched out.
Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta fix everything. Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Let him fix everything. He's got to move Steven back up below me. There you go. Oh no! Now he's got shit. It's all over the place now.
Gotta do it one by one with the rolling thing. You gotta just
yeah.
There you go. But,
there you go. Okay. All right.
Austin?
So Sonic's still overrated. Street Fighter.
Yeah. Well, I'd go Sonic way over Street Fighter. I think that's a bad movie. Malcolm?
It is, but it's an entertainment movie.
Yeah. Richie? Oh, yeah, you voted for Street Fighter, so it's Street Fighter it is. Yeah.
No, it's 3-3 tie. 3-3 tie.
Okay. All
it's
right.
a tie, and it's on me and
Why
Sonic.
Don't disappear.
I don't know. Why is it disappearing?
I don't know, but
Sonic is still overrated. Bye, Sonic. Street Fighter makes the final four.
Yeah. Sounds good.
I want my Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat. That's what I want. God damn it, and I'm gonna get it.
That'd be one of Jean-Claude Van Damme's worst acting roles he's done, though.
When has he ever had a good acting role besides JCVD?
I don't know, but
I like Van Damme.
Yes.
Because I like him too. No, don't get me wrong. I like him too when he shuts the fuck up and he fights. He's great.
I think he's actually not terrible in movies like Sudden Death. And
no one ever accused Jean-Claude Van Damme of being a thespian. he's an
I don't think that's a problem. Yeah. All right, so 95 Mortal Kombat versus Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah.
All right, Papa West, you're up first on this one.
Fight vote. Wreck-It Ralph.
Ooh. All right.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know. Just
My
did it
internet
automatically.
said that.
Yeah.
All right.
The stream didn't like you. Just tried to auto kick you out.
See, the internet just didn't like you for that vote. Yeah.
This stream is cursed.
Yeah. Right. But Steven, what do you think?
Okay, so Wreck-It Ralph is the better movie, but when I think video games, movies, I definitely think Mortal Kombat first. So Mortal Kombat.
Yep. Got the music going. All right. Austin.
Fucking Mortal Kombat, easy on this one. Way more rewatchable.
Yeah. Yeah. Mortal Kombat, easy. Yeah. Malcolm?
Malcolm?
This is easy. Wreck-It Ralph.
Oh, you just lost your man card, Mel. You not picked them.
Do the right thing, Richie. You know what to do. You know what to do,
Dun,
Richie.
dun, 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 dun,
Dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun. Mortal
Yeah.
Kombat.
Mortal
Fuck yeah.
Kombat. Yep. Mortal Kombat.
All right.
All right. I don't think it. Yeah. All right. So we are
All right.
at Resident Evil.
Resident Evil Apocalypse versus the other Mortal Kombat,
Mortal Kombat,
2021
yeah.
Mortal Kombat. All right,
What if we
Steven.
got a Mortal Kombat final? Come on.
We could. It's very possible. I thought it was possible at the beginning of this, as long as they were on opposite sides. I thought it was
Yeah.
very, very possible. So
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna go with Resident Evil Apocalypse.
Austin?
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I've never seen Resident Evil Apocalypse, so Mortal Kombat. Malcolm?
I haven't seen either of these, but we've already got a Mortal Kombat movie on, so Resident Evil Apocalypse.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. You want Mortal Kombat versus Mortal Kombat. That's why we got.
Yeah,
That's what,
right.
That's what makes it fun.
Yeah.
Stop me if you've heard this before. Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Wait, stop. I heard
Bubba?
that one. Stop. No, I'm just kidding.
The new Mortal Kombat doesn't have the music, so it's not as good. But it's still
Well, it has-
really good, so I'm gonna vote for it.
All right.
Yeah, they should at least put a version of it. Like in
Well,
the
they do
credits.
have kind of a version over the credits. Kinda. It's like
Yeah,
a slowed down
kinda.
version. It's
Yeah.
sorta. But yeah, they should just straight up use the song like over the credits or
should've.
something. Yeah, they might as well.
Yeah, but still,
Maybe they
Mortal Kombat.
couldn't. Maybe they couldn't get the rights to it or something for whatever reason.
I don't
Because
know.
they're being
Maybe.
cheap.
I don't know. Yeah, they're being cheap. Come on.
Like you're making a Mortal Kombat movie.
Pay
the
any
money.
amount of money for that.
Get the
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, get that shit.
Yeah.
All
But,
right, so we got Jumanji,
Jumanji.
Welcome to the Jungle
The Jungle.
versus
Super
Super
Mario
Mario Brothers.
Okay.
All right,
Let's see.
I'm up first.
Not like
Okay.
the other.
Yeah, you're right.
it's coming.
That's why I'm gonna throw some
Do it.
fucking chaos in this, and I'm gonna do it. Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah. Well, as a huge Super Mario Brothers fan of the games, this thing is like an insult to that. So I gotta go with Jumanji. Malcolm?
Yeah, I'm the buzzkill. I'm not going to go for chaos. Jumanji.
Yeah. Richie?
Well, I'm not a buzzkill. I'm a pretty fun guy. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Mario Brothers.
He's a fun
So did
guy.
you pick Mario? So because you're a fun guy, did you pick Mario Brothers because there's mushrooms in it?
Yeah, right. The fun guy.
I see what you did there. Thank you, Dad.
Hey,
The movie's filled with
that's
them.
pretty quick. All right,
But
Papa.
yeah, Papa.
I mean, I'm not a buzzkill either, but Super Mario Bros. Is a garbage movie.
Yeah, we knew you're not gonna pick it. Yeah.
Steven?
Oh, Steven?
So what are the votes at right
Big
now?
Bird.
It's like
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. Just vote.
Look, I'm glad Super Mario Bros. Made the poll, but I can't in good conscience vote for it this time.
Yeah.
So, Jumanji.
Over Jumanji, yeah.
Boo!
You know what's coming though. We're gonna have some tough matchups here and in the final four.
All
You're
right,
gonna get
so
Mortal Kombat versus
Street Fighter versus
Street
Mortal
Fighter
Kombat, two of the greatest franchises in video games of all time.
franchise.
Despite
I
what
would say
Malcolm
greatest-
says. Sorry,
greatest
that's
movies,
absolutely
but-
true. No, but the actually fighting franchises, these are probably two of the
Yeah.
biggest, like
Oh,
two
yeah.
of the most
Yeah.
well known. So
Oh,
yeah, and most enduring time. So Jordan, you got the first vote. Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat. Let's go. Come on. Easy.
Mhm.
Malcolm.
Just because the two of the most well-known franchises are not mean they're good movies.
Very true.
I'm going to spite vote against Mortal Kombat and go Street Fighter.
Okay.
Richie.
Well, I'm gonna
Yeah.
spite vote against Malcolm and go Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Papa.
If this was based off of the video games, I would pick Street Fighter. It's not as based off the movies. Mortal Kombat is far superior.
Yeah. Steven?
Yeah, Street Fighter had an unexpected great run, but it's come
Yeah.
it comes to an end. Mortal
It really
Kombat.
did.
Yeah. Well, Austin.
Yeah, I want Mortal Kombat versus Mortal Kombat. So Mortal Kombat, definitely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you have the new Mortal Kombat
Malcolm
from
versus
2021
Jumanji.
versus Jumanji. Welcome to the jungle. So,
All right, Malcolm.
Malcolm.
Jumanji.
Yeah. Richie.
Richie.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Papa.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Steven.
Jumanji.
Austin.
Mortal Kombat.
Well, do I put it to a tie or
It's up to
or
you.
not? No, I got to go Mortal Kombat for sure. Mortal Kombat it is.
Mortal Kombat. All right, here it is. 1995 versus 2021.
Boom.
We did it.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Kombat.
All right.
So the best
Now
video
it's
games
which one do you prefer?
Yeah.
So yeah, new versus old school.
1995 versus 2021.
Do you prefer high definition versus 8-bit or 16-bit? So all right.
Yeah.
All right, Richie, you're up first for the finals. Mortal Kombat versus V Mortal, and you got to be specific now since it's the same title. So
Yeah.
new school or old school, Richie?
From Mortal Kombat.
I'll give a slight edge to the 1995 one.
Yeah.
All right.
Papa West.
It's not even close. One has a far superior soundtrack. One has better one-liner quips. One has Johnny Cage. Goro was much better in the other one, so that's why Mortal Kombat is better. Oh wait, crap. 1995.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
Steven.
Almost always go old school. 1995.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling I will be voting even if I have seen all of the tweets.
Yeah.
Steven went underwater for his last 2 seconds of comments. I didn't catch the last part of that. Sorry.
So underwater level.
Yeah. Right.
We turned into the teacher from Peanuts. Yeah.
All right.
Austin.
The 2021 has one advantage. It was actually rated R. It has one advantage in that. And so, but despite that, I'm still going with one where I've met a cast member and I have a signed DVD of 1995's Mortal Kombat. So 95 Kombat.
Yeah, it's rated R, but it's got fake CGI looking blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they actually do crazy fatalities in it. I don't even give a shit if it's CGI, but
You're not gonna get real
crazy fatalities. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I like the fatalities more in the new one, but the old one is just so much more fun. Like the way that they do the tournament, the way that they have Goro and Shang Tsung and all that stuff, and also I like the actor that plays. I forget the guy who plays the main
Robin Shaw. Well,
the character though, what he plays though.
Liu Kang.
He's from Liu Kang. He's also from Beverly Hills Ninja too, which is another guilty pleasure of mine. So I'm gonna go with the original from '95. Malcolm.
I'm going to vote for DRA. Oh right.
Nope.
NRT.
I haven't seen any of these movies. And frankly, I don't want to. The trailers look trash.
You
want to?
So I'm just going to vote Mortal Kombat and leave it at that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point. It's 5 votes. We don't need clarification. It's fine.
Mortal
Exactly.
Kombat.
Exactly.
From 1995. Boom. All right, that's it. Wish we could play the music here because it'd be a perfect time. But yeah.
All right. Well, congratulations. Congratulations goes out to Paul W.S. Anderson. You had a lot of movies in this tournament, and one of them won. So congratulations, I guess. Yeah.
I'll just throw it up one more time. The same comment. Mortal Kombat.
Probably the only time Paul W.S. Anderson will ever win one of these things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all watch any
It's going to
of the
be interesting to see how the polls go, though.
Yeah, we'll see. We've got some weird ones in there. So
Do y'all watch any of the Dead Meat kill counts?
Oh, I've watched a
No.
few of them.
Occasionally, but that guy ruined that
Love it.
fucking horror documentary with his dumb commentary. So like, I can't stand his voice anymore. The guy on Dead Meat.
He
I know what
does
that
the
is.
Mortal Kombat franchise. And in the first Mortal Kombat, he has the music play quite a bit, and it got shut down because of that. So he re-released it with him playing it on his saxophone.
Oh, nice.
Like, it makes the video entirely better.
There you go.
Well,
Nice.
technically, then it's a cover, and you can upload a cover as long as it's not the original file. So yeah.
Yep, exactly.
All right.
That's why we can have the music from Ken from Street Fighter, but it's a cover that somebody made. So
Yeah, it's a remix. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All
yeah,
right.
So, yeah, that was a fun time, guys. So yeah, hopefully we got all these bad movies out of our system, because there might be maybe a couple more on Friday. Mostly not though, but we will see
Thursday.
our grand on Thursday. Yeah, you're right. But we'll see our grand champion back again. Mortal Kombat will be there, so we'll see if it holds up against like the Rocky movies and a bunch of these other combat sport movies. So we'll see. But
Rocky 4? Absolutely. Rocky.
Yeah. No. yeah, right. But yeah, so time for plugs. So we'll start with Malcolm. Now you're under the table.
What are you doing under there?
Sticking up his plugs.
No, I was just fixing up the wheels on my chair.
Oh, he's picking up his plugs. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. But Malcolm, where can we find you?
But yeah, you can find me on Tephen Productions, hosting Rankum every Saturday. This week's episode is going to be Top 12 Moves of the 2012. Jordan's going to be on that.
Yeah.
I'll have a bonus episode coming out this week as well. I'm not saying any more on that. Austin knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Nice.
But yeah, you can also find me over on Full Metal hosting trivia.
Yeah. And Richie, where can we find you?
Yeah, you can find me all around the place. Just on here, I'll be on the Combat Sports tier ranker on Thursday your time. That should be fun. I've also somehow wrote myself into the podcast about wrestling. I don't know if I'm on the third wheel now. But yeah, we're doing something unique. We're doing we're building our own sort of dream WrestleMania card. But we have to use previous WrestleMania matches, so that should be fun. I feel like I got a good card here. And then then we got a tag team tournament fight coming up soon with all us wrestling guys. So I'll be around, and thanks.
Yeah. Papa West, where can we find you?
You can find me all over the place. TMG Entertainment, the Movie Battleground, which is our movie debate stuff. You will find me kicking that guy's butt relatively soon. Whenever Aaron decides to open the floodgates of that chaos. I also do
good luck with that.
I do a generally every week show called TMG Takes the Field, where I talk about everything sports related. So right now, breaking down the March Madness tournament, we'll also be talking a lot about
Final Four.
The NFL news that has happened past couple days that is interesting to say the least.
Yep.
And then also at TMG Trivia, I run singles and teams. We're in the middle of our singles tournament. We're halfway done with the first round because, believe it or not, there's something that can take longer than a tournament fights. Tournament bracket.
Surprising.
Yeah, so those are coming out every now and again. And I do have a couple of teams matches. The BS Bros, Stephen Boyd, won our fantasy football league, so he is choosing to cash in a team's #1 contender match versus a secret team that will be announced the day that I release the video.
Nice. Well, sounds good. Stephen, where can we find you?
Oh, all over the social medias, and I'll be back here on Thursday for the Combat Sports tournament, not tournament, tier ranker. And hopefully soon I'll have my own things plug, but nothing that I'm ready to do any kind of announcement.
Yeah. Sounds good. And Austin, where can we find you?
Yeah, so I don't know if it'll be this Wednesday or tomorrow night or whatever or not. With me and Henry doing Let's Rank stuff, we'll be doing Paul Thomas Anderson's filmography, just because I think he's got a strange living situation issue going on right now, so we may or may not have that this week. We'll see. And also, I'll be at AEW Dynamite tomorrow night, so until for a little while. So you can see me hopefully across from the hard camera, because I'll be 10th row up across from the hard camera, so maybe I'll be on camera. We'll see. So you can find me on AEW tomorrow night. And then also this week's podcast about movies, Jacob and I, and possibly one or two other people, we've had a lot of interest in this one. We're going to be talking Godfather for the 50th anniversary. So kind of all things Godfather, mostly the first movie, but we'll be touching base on the second and third movies, because he's going to watch that one for the first time. But yeah, we'll mostly probably focusing on the original. But yeah, that should be fun. And we'll explain to Jordan why it's one of the greatest movies of all time and break it down piece by piece. So it'll be great.
Well, you have to let me know how I can get through it without falling asleep. So we'll see.
You just watch it because it's fucking amazing. Because I rewatched it again today and it's still great. Yeah. It's awesome.
I think Godfather 2, I can make it through it without falling asleep. The first one, it's a stretch for me.
But the second one is even longer than the first.
Second one's even longer and like not as exciting at all. The first one's way more exciting and shorter. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand that logic at all.
You have Al Pacino just doing some cooler stuff, I think so. But you can find us all over the social media at Movie Hero 2121 on pretty much all the social media platforms. And if you haven't hit the subscribe button yet, definitely do that. It really helps us out a lot. We're doing a big push for subscribers. We're going to do another giveaway when we hit 200 subscribers. So you can watch for that, and then you can find the poll with the Elite Eight and the over in the Schwinn on Friends and Family group over on Facebook. That'll be up.
As long as I remember to upload it at the hotel before I go to AEW, I'll try to get it up tomorrow.
Yeah. So you can watch for it maybe tomorrow, maybe Thursday. We'll see. But
if you remind me, I'll do it at the hotel before I leave. I'll try.
Yeah,
it'll be fun. Yeah.
But also we've been doing some polls over on the Schwinn on Friends and Family group for who would win in a fight series. So right now we're in the midst of our best comic book heroes. So you can vote for Dredd versus Inspector Gadget. Who would win it?
Dredd would slap that little goofy ass fool around and shoot him right in the fucking head. Like, get out of here, Inspector Gadget. Go Gadget! I'm gonna fucking get shot in the head by Dredd. Get that shit out of here.
Is Inspector Gadget like that's one played by Matthew Broderick, right? Matthew Broderick can't be winning a fight.
Yeah, no, but
he ain't gonna.
But I do say though
Inspector Gadget would just be like, "I'm not doing anything illegal."
Yeah,
and Dredd would be like, I don't know what to do.
But it's a hypothetical fight where they have to fight. Those rules don't apply.
But anyways, so we can watch for another surprise matchup coming up tomorrow, which I'm not going to announce. You'll just see it when it pops up, the next battle. But and then there's a couple episodes that we have coming up. So we already talked about the best combat sports movies coming up on Thursday. Then we're going to have a surprise episode of a podcast about movies, which is Jacob Barber's podcast. We're going to be doing it Friday. And I'll just give you just a little tease. We're going to be talking about some of our favorite movie sequels. We'll leave it at that for now. That's all I can really say about it. But and then we also have we have best 80s sitcoms coming up. So there's that one. Oh, and then also the Tuesday after WrestleMania, we're doing best tag team wrestling team. So they'll kind of coincide with that. And the 80s sitcom that will be the Friday after that. Then we also have our best crazy day / night movie championship coming up. So we've been building towards that. And then we're continuing our Oscar series. So we're going to be doing all the Oscar nominees between 1977 and 1989. We're considering maybe doing possibly a half bracket of just the best of. We were going through all the nominees, and like half of those movies or movies we never heard of, and probably most people. So we might just do the best of. But and then we also have our rom-com championship coming up, so that's there. And then we'll be having our sports championship coming up about mid-April too for our sports series. So those are just some episodes, and then I'll be posting a longer list of what we have coming up, maybe about 15 to 20 episodes. If anyone wants to sign up for those, I'm going to post them on all our social media at the 1st of April, so you can watch for that. So, but that's pretty much where you can find us. So, but thanks again to all you guys for joining us. This was a fun time. So we'll see what all the community has to say in our poll with some of those crazy, like Super Mario and some of those movies making it into the poll and stuff. So, but yeah, so that'll do us, or that'll do it for us tonight. I guess Malcolm either had to go or he lost connection, but for Malcolm, for Richie, for Papa West, for Steven, for Austin, I've been Jordan Movie Hero Anderson, and we will see you next time.